Hello? How's it going? It's been a hot second. Well, whew, alright. So, we are here for episode 3, part 2. First part of it, we were just, looking around for evidence, kind of getting a feel for all the people in the area at the circus. So, just a recap for those who don't want to kind of go back on the stream and look at all that stuff. We have a murder on our hands again. So essentially what happened is the ringmaster of the circus was murdered. Quite brutally. They left him with his pants down over a briefcase out in the cold, and he froze to death and died. Yep. Real as it gets. So what ended up happening is the ringmaster has footprints that leads to his demise. However, there is no indication of the killer's footprints. So what the cops are assuming is the magician Maximilian Galactica killed him because he has the ability to quote unquote fly. So that is our client. That is our case. So now we got to try to prove that this man didn't hurt a fly. That's all I got. Are you guys ready? Guess let's go ahead and go. December 29th, 11:54 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5. Sweetie, you have to believe me. I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene. So then, where were you when the murder took place? We talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the ringmaster's room. And while you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room, right? Exactly. He told me to wait in the room because he would be right back. That's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right? That's what it seems like. But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right? Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. I went straight to the ringmaster's room still dressed in my stage clothes. But when I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off. Which means? It means that the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max. But I'm a little confused at why he would do that, though. That doesn't make sense. Or, oh wait, no, that probably would make sense because if he has that big old coat and it's cold outside, he could have just used that to just kind of, protect himself from the cold. Okay. Fabulous. That's fabulously possibly a possibility. Well done, Nick. However, sweetie, why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't it a bit strange? That's what I said, but then I came up with the probability of it was cold, Your jacket was like a big old coat. Maybe he just needed the extra layer. But that's just me thinking outside the box. You know? Hmm. I'm probably sitting there like, yeah, I think you're right, buddy. I think you might be right. If you think about it, all they found at the crime scene was my silk hat. What about my cloak? Where did that go? Double. Wow, Max, I never thought of that. You should be a detective or something. Well, I was never quite sure what to be when I grew up, magician or president. You have no idea how hard it was to make a decision. That's really cool. Fabulous. This mystery just keeps getting deeper. December 29th, 12:06 p.m. District Courtroom number 2. Now that everybody is back, let's get started. The court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please proceed with the prosecution's case. Very well. I will now call my next witness. A pitiful clown with an unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. He did? Will Mr. Lawrence Curls please take the stand? Why did she just call him a pitiful clown? The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record. In West Philadelphia, what? Name and occupation. Did he just say in West Philadelphia? Get the heck out of here. Oh my god. Will the witness please inform the court why he is speaking autobiographically gibberish? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just not used to being in court. I've never been in a courtroom in my life. I wasn't quite sure what joke is best suited for this sort of occasion. What in the world are you talking about? You're in the Grand Hall of Justice, not some comedy club. Since it's easy to see your occupation, please state your name for the court. Oh, yeah, maybe this is a joke, okay? Mom, do I have to wear pants? The sign only says no shirt, no shoes, no service. I'm debating. Why are we here? Why are we here? Oh, okay, so it's not just me. That's fantastic. That's great to know. Okay, how about this? Have you met my proctologist, Dr. Seymour Butts? How was that one? But a couple of clowns. What? But a couple of clowns. I didn't catch the rest of that. Your name. Lawrence Curls, professional funny man, also known as Mo the Clown. You witnessed the scene around 10:15 p.m. the day of the murder, correct? Yes. Yes, it is. Very well, Mr. Curls. Will you please testify to what you saw that evening? A rabbi without the humor, please. Okay. Aw, poor Mo can't be his normal stoogey self in court. Maya, please. What you witnessed. I know. I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. I haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years. No matter what I say, all I get in return is a vacant stare and a polite applause. Since no one ever laughs at my jokes, I've taken to laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh? I'm almost useless. But I keep trying. I even tried to come up with jokes just for today. But this atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I decided to try making everyone laugh. Seriously, everyone, what do you think of me? How am I doing? What did I have to do with anything? He said absolutely nothing. Aren't we the ones that's supposed to be asking the questions here? Witness. Huh? We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. Thus, please stick to the facts of this case. Really? You'll really hear me out? Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man later. Thank you. I can't wait. Poor Gumshoe. Now that that's settled, shall we begin once again with the testimony? Of course we can. I'll talk for as long as you want. What you witnessed. The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching him, and all of a sudden, Max clonked up the ringmaster over the head. That's very interesting. If this eyewitness account is to be believed, I have enough to pass judgment right now. Of course you can. There's no way that this account can be criticized. However, the witness is a bit, how do you say, off-kilter? Almost as he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him. That must be because of my insincere smile. Mr. Wright, please begin the defense cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, you gotta find some kind of contradiction in his testimony. I know that, Mr. Wright. Your Honor, I'm afraid that if you push this witness too far, it would bring disaster upon the court. Thus, I sincerely hope you are not going to engage in pointless saber rattling. I understand, Your Honor. If you cause this clown to stray from the facts, I'll hold you responsible. Why am I responsible? I'm not the one with the corny jokes. The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You say that practice wrapped up around 10 p.m., correct? See, that's the thing. Huh? How am I exactly supposed to make a joke about 10 p.m.? Now 8 o'clock, that's something a clown can riff off of. Let's pretend it was 8 o'clock. That way, I can make a great joke. No. Let's not make it 8 p.m., alright, Mo? What do you mean, let's not? Don't take the clown out of the clowning around. Come on, Nick, just listen to this joke. There are 3 reasons why I don't want to. 1, I probably won't laugh. 2, I'll get hit with a penalty. 3, I'll get whipped. Will the witness just proceed to his factory testimony? You are so boring. You have no idea how tired I was that night. Oh my god. Alright. You know what? You want to hear a joke? A man goes to his doctor and the doctor asks, "How is number 1?" The man says, "Every day at Witness. These are the exact type of jokes you should save for the detective. Oh my god. Ow! You knew what would happen. Don't look at me like that. Oh, Mr. Wright, you're hereby penalized. This will not be a kangaroo in the... Oh, no! No, Judge, bro. I didn't know I was gonna get penalized. Bro, that hurts. That hurts so much. Okay, I will not be joking with the clown. This isn't funny at all in more ways than one. Bro, not only did I get penalized, I got whipped and I didn't laugh. Oh, no. You were pooped that night. Yes, I was very, very tired. Not to mention I had some bad Mexican food. What? The double cheese double. Bean enchilada is a dangerous menu item. What happened after that, they say happens. Oh god. That one was cool, huh? I hear the kids really love the toilet humor these days. That joke was so hip, I don't want to ruin it with a reply. I got a good reply though. That joke was so funny, it just earned you a No! Judge! Why? Oh my god, I'm getting murdered out here. I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. Oh my god, is that even a... I'm scared. You just happened to glance out the window. You could say that. You could also say I peeked, stared, glimpsed, peep, eyeball. Mr. Curls. Oh, I guess synonyms aren't allowed either. What should I do? I wonder if I should press him further on this issue. Keep pressing. Exactly why did you look out your window that night? Why? Why? Clowns don't need a reason to look out their windows, do they? That's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday. Once I had tucked myself into bed and heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Do you not recall saying that to me? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You forgot? Your Honor, the witness looked out his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not just simply glance out his window that night. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention that thump, didn't I? Ow! That's not something you just forget to mention. Yeah, what she said. I believe it would be best if Mo were to revise his testimony. Very well, Mr. Curls. Please revise your testimony. This should start turning the tables in our favor. Even though I got penalized like twice. I heard a huge noise outside the window, and that's what it made me look outside. Okay, let me see. What else we got? I saw 2 silhouettes. Okay. Far away, you say. If you had to say exactly, how far away were they? Let me think about that for a second. If my room is here, and they looked about yay big, I'd say about 30 feet from my window? Just 30 feet? That's not far at all. It was snowing that night, and it cut down on visibility. I see. Please continue with your testimony regarding the 2 shadows that you saw. It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. You say you clearly saw this, even though you were by your own admission, far away. That's right. I have been thinking about it over and over since that night. But the things didn't really make sense until I spoke with Prosecutor Miss Von Karma. But now I'm 100% certain that it was Max and the ringmaster that I saw that night. Just think about it. How could I be wrong if Max is always wearing his uppity symbols? Uppity symbols? Lawyers nowadays, do you even have to go to school anymore to be one? Alright everyone, you know what to do. All together now, say with Uncle Mo. Dang. That's a tough crowd. I'm sorry, Mr. Mo. See what I mean? It's always like this. The crowd never wants to go along with me. I must really be utterly and completely worthless as a clown. Yowza! Enough foolishness. Get back on track. Will the witness please testify as to what he saw and only what he saw? I kept watching him and all of a sudden Max clocked the ringmaster over the head. You say you saw the ringmaster get clonked over the head. Yes, I did. It's the climax of the story. He really does enjoy completely random non-sidetrack. What would you say the victim was struck with? You mean the weapon? I have no idea. A weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right? That's not what I meant. You did say you did see everything, didn't you? Well, yeah, I suppose I did. Wait, no, I didn't. I didn't see a weapon. Mo, did you or did you not see the crime of the murder committed that night?
Objection!
I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown. Because if you don't, you know what is waiting for you. A nice penalty. Oh God, that's actually a nice helping penalty right there. Isn't this a bit melodramatic? So what would it be then, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Did you have any clear bias to believe that my witness did not see the crime? Hold on 1 second. Let me just recheck that, right? Picture of the crime scene. Give me 1 hot second. I'm just trying to. I had the documents. Orange juice. The circus. There's a monkey. Small but strong rock. Means pepper. Okay. Do you have any clear bias to believe that my witness did not see the crime? I can't know. I think he probably did, but I don't have anything, and I don't want to. Well, see, right now, I don't have a clear bias to be thinking that. Then this is just another one of your pointless efforts to badger my witness. Thus, you have earned a penalty, yourself a penalty from me. What? Now, wait a second, Miss Von Karma. This time, I do not feel the need to treat Mr. Wright so harshly. That's right, what he said. Held out by the judge. What an honor indeed. Oh my gosh, she was about to clip me in 3 different time zones. If we must penalize Mr. Wright for his display, I think verbal censure would be best. What? Huh? You know the rules, Mr. Wright. There is no room for baseless hounding in this courtroom. Bro, this judge is against me. Every time this girl is here, this man has been against me every single goddamn time. I don't understand, Judge. I guess he didn't really bail me out after all. You know, most testimony what you told us yesterday is kind of different. Yeah, I noticed. We just got to pinpoint what's changed. You can do it, Nick! Yo, this clown is killing me. The night of the murder, after our practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was. Okay, can I hound him on this? What was the sound? What was that sound like? Well, I guess it's kind of sound like, I guess you could say, Mr. Curls, may the court remind you that humor is unnecessary. How'd you think I was gonna make a joke? I guess that sounded like I suppose it sounded like someone getting hit with something very hard. Yep, that's what it sounded like, honestly. Someone getting hit, huh? What then? You went out to look out the window and you saw. It was a very loud sound. I'm trying to understand this. Because really, what could I get him on? You know what I'm saying? If I was... I'm just trying to think. So the thing was, it was the sound, right? And then he said there was 2 silhouettes. There were 2 silhouettes. Okay, so the only thing that I was able to change off of that was the fact that... Oops. Was the sound. So he... Wait. I heard a huge noise outside the window, and that's what made me take a look outside. That's when I saw 2 silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching him, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. He heard a loud sound. He was watching them. So the dude got hit twice? I'm sorry. You say you saw the ringmaster get clonked over the head? Yes, I did. What would you say the victim was struck with? Okay, he didn't have no murder weapon. But there's something off about that statement because he said he heard the sound. I didn't see a weapon.
Objection!
Because you know, there'll be a nice penalty waiting for you. Okay, we already got penalized the first time. I think I'm gonna have to try to push this. Is this a bit melodramatic? So what would be then, Mr. Phoenix, right? To push or not to push? Of course I do. I've got a great reason to make my claim. And I suppose you will be telling us all that great reason? Of course, I will. The reason is the witness' very own testimony. Oh, I thought I had to go find some evidence because I was ready to take the L. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? Mr. Moe said that he heard a sound like a thump of someone getting hit. Yeah, reading that back, that didn't sound right. He did say that. However, Moe just stated the following under oath. I kept watching them and all of a sudden Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. If Moe is to be believed when he says he looked out the window upon hearing a sound, there's no way that he could have seen Max clonk anyone. In 1972, Mr. Curls, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment? they didn't commit. These clowns promptly escaped from a maximum security clown car. Sir? Mr. Curls, are you reciting the C-Team theme to anger this court? No, I'm just stalling for time while I jog my memory. Great job, Nick! These types of witnesses always seem to have selective memory. You just have to peel back the layers of the clown's makeup to find the truth. Well, you're back from your jog? Well, pretty much happened the way I said. Pretty much? When I looked out my window that night, the ringmaster was already face down in the snow. The prosecution helped me fill in the gaps of my statement. Von Karma. Tampering with the witnesses again. Come on, Von Karma. You know better than that. So now you are saying that you did not see Defendant Clonk the ringmaster. Yes. When I looked out my window, the ringmaster had already checked out. Checked out? Yep, he was on permanent vacation, as they say. Oh my god. Mr. Curls. Your Honor? You did not witness the actual crime. However, you still say you saw the criminal, correct? Yes, exactly. The ringmaster was slumped over and I saw someone's silhouette next to him. Very well. Then please testify the silhouette you saw, and I expect the truth. And if I even catch a hint of a joke from you, I will put you in holding cell until you learn court etiquette, got it? Got it. That poor clown. The silhouette. It was a bit far away, but that shadow could have only belonged to Max. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. That's it? Oh. I was like, that's it? Uppity symbols? His silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. It does seem as if the defendant was at the scene of the crime. It took the clown long enough to get its facts straight. But whatever, this should be finally good enough. Yes? It is a decisive testimony. Was Max really at the crime scene that night? He said he wasn't there. We have to believe in that. Alright, Mr. Wright. Commence your cross-examination. The silhouette. It was a bit far away, but that shadow could have only belonged to Max. There's no doubt. I don't want to press that. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. I'm not gonna ask about that. His silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there. Okay. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt about it, it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. Yeah, I'm kind of scared to type this Man, I feel like they're gonna just keep penalizing me. This is a little tough because they won't let me keep badgering them. Okay. Let's go back to the top. It was a bit far away, but that shadow could have only belonged to Max. I feel like that's a joke somewhere behind there. There was no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. No, because then he's gonna be like, together now! His silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. But how? His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. Huh? Or I don't know. Hold on. It's not the first one. I can't press him on the first one. Because I feel like if I say anything, he's going to crack a joke. And then I'm either going to get whipped or penalized. I really do feel that coming from that one. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. Okay. His uppity symbols is his silk hat, his cloak, and his white roses. Okay, so I'm not going to press on that one. His silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there. Okay, so he's determined to show that the hat was there. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind. That's not going to help me. So I don't think it's the... Oh my god. Okay. So, he is confident that he saw the silk hat, the cloak, and his white roses. We understand that. Right. He is sure that he's seen him. He is sure that he's seen him. So he's sure that he's seen. At least he sees the hat. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt it was him. Really, the only thing I got of him is his silk hat, right? The hat, the cloak, and the white roses. The evidence is clear. Oh lord. Oh, I'm about to get fried. Ah, I'm getting my butt cooked. But how? Hold on. This hat. Oh lord. That's enough. This court season. Oh lord. Oh my god, the clown is jacking me up. Okay, we got jacked up, guys. I wasn't even saving because I was just like, man, that clown jacked me up the few goddamn times. All right, so we took an L because I apparently I didn't understand the instructions. I'm like, he's sure it's him. So I was trying to press the hat, but I was just like, I'm like, I don't know. Maybe if I present the hat, maybe I just needed to press him. Maybe I just needed to press him. Oh, we got to start over. All right, let's just go ahead and click through it. Yeah, that thing jacked me up. Is there a way I can like kind of speed run this? Yeah, they were out to get me on this case. They said no funny business. Alright, when I get past this part, I'm gonna definitely make sure to save. Okay, what you witnessed. Okay. Okay, we're gonna save right here. 'Cause that's what I really should have did, so I could skip all that. That was my bad. I was confident and I got too cocky. The clown jacked me all sorts of up. Okay. So we didn't really get... Oh my gosh. This is when they started threatening me. They started threatening me in my career. Alright, I'm gonna save it right here too, so I don't have to do all that again. Alright. Went back to the room. No, I did. They was pooped. Keep pressing. Okay, revise the statement, and then we were like here.
Objection!
Okay. You will not harass my client. Of course I do, because I don't get destroyed again. Alright, I'm just trying to get us back to where we were originally. The crackdown unit did what? Okay, come on. Come on, Mr. Curls. Alright, the silhouette. His silk hat. Wait, but his hat is off. His face is silhouetted, but there was no doubt it was him. It's okay, that's like useless information right there. At least I feel like it's useless information. Alright, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Alright, save it right here. What I should have did in the first place. Alright, so let's see. Oh, It's a bit far away. The shadow could only belong to Max. I don't know if I want to touch that, like, at all. There's no doubt about it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. That doesn't give me anything. His silk hat, the black coat, they were all there. Okay. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt about it. It was him. His 3 symbols. I'm scared to like press him on anything, to be honest. It had something to do with the description. Only belonged to Max. Silk hat, black cloak, they were all there. Okay, so I think I pressed the hat on one of them, didn't I? No, I pressed the hat on the other one. So silk hat, black coat, they were all there. So that's his hat. So he's just talking about his appearance. So you're saying the silk hat, the black cloak, but his cloak is purple, bro. Black cloak. His cloak is purple. Sir, his cloak is purple. Objection! You said you saw all of Max's uppity symbols? I suppose so. The silk hat, the cloak, right? But he said didn't he say black? That man definitely said black. Mo, everyone knows that Maximilian Galactica has 3 uppity symbols. 3 symbols? Yay! Everyone, get ready, all together now! Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Wait, did he not say white roses? Am I missing somewhere in between? What did he say? Oh no, he didn't say the white roses. He just said they were all there. I think he was like, you know, his 3rd symbol. But he didn't actually know what the 3rd symbol was. What the? Who cares if he knew that there were not 3 or not? He saw what he saw, and he saw the symbols. He just forgot to mention one. Isn't that right, Mo? Do you like pie? I love pie. Oh my god, not the pie equation. Silence, fool. You're to respond the whole truth, no fractions. Order. Order. Mo! You didn't see the roses, did you? To be honest, there weren't any roses on the persons I saw. Objection! The crime scene was dark. It's obviously too dark to see that kind of detail. Objection! But the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention that the roses are white. There's no way he could have missed them. Objection! The roses must have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim. If that was the case, then the police would have not found them near the crime scene. Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material to the facts of this case? Clearly not. He's just toying with this court. I got her on the ropes now. These seemingly oh my god. Let me do that again. These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth yet. Someone is toying with the court, but it's not me. Your Honor, do you recall Trillo's testimony? There's no way I could have mistaken someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? How could you mistake someone wearing the snobby 3-piece getup? Trillo saw them all. Trillo saw all 3 of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims there were no white roses on the person he saw. There's absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction. Now what am I supposed to think? One is supposed to disregard the pointless. But this... Judge, forget the roses. Think about his other testimony. The witness has stated without a doubt that he saw Maximilian Galactica. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap up this case now. Your Honor, it may be trivial, but it does cast doubt on the prosecution's case. Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. It seems that, unlike wine, the witness has not grown more mature with age. God dang, Judge, what in the world? I'm not mature. I've come to a conclusion. I'm 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, my remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable, which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony. What? If there are no contradictions in his next statement, I'm prepared to issue a ruling. A ruling? Nick, this is your last chance. Bro, I don't want to mess with this clown anymore. Okay, what about the silhouette clowny? There's no doubt in my mind, there were no white roses that night. However, all the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There was no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. Mr. Wright, you got one last chance at this. Just one chance? I will not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against this witness. If you're going to prove to me there's a contradiction with Mr. Curl's statement, you better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusations. I only got a single shot at this. I got to be careful. I understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I will need. Heck yeah. Save it right here just in case I actually mess up, because, you know, that happens every once in a while. Oh, I messed up big time that last time. They gutted me that last time. I didn't let them clown me this time. Alright. So we will not be badgering the witness. Okay, I got you. We can't badger the clown because he's going to keep making clown jokes. There's no doubt in my mind. There were no white roses that night. Okay. However, all the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene. So, that hat that they keep showing is completely different from this hat. So is he sure it was that hat? Because there's a feather missing. Sir, I hope I don't mess this up. I swear to God. Sir, are you sure this was the hat? Are you sure it wasn't you? So you saw this hat. This evidence clearly reveals the content. Oh God. Exactly how the. Oh God. Okay, maybe that was the wrong statement. Okay. There were no white roses. I don't really want to talk to this man. However, there are all other symbols, I'm sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There's no way I could... was wearing it the entire time on the scene. Oh wait, he was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. Okay, hold on. Made to order hat that is the symbol of Max's Fabulous is found at the crime scene. Oh wait, this was actually at the crime scene. So wait, let me press this here, I guess.
Objection!
Oh, shoot. This wouldn't happen to be the silk hat you saw that night, would it? But why did it work? Why did it work on that one when I was pressing him about the silk hat? Because he was like, I don't know. This wouldn't happen to be the silk. Okay, so I think I was on. Okay, so it's good to know that I was on the right track, right? It's good to know that I was on the right track because he was talking about his looks. I'm sitting here going, okay, well, it might be the hat. It might be the hat. I was completely wrong on that first half, I think, right? Yeah, because the only other thing was like his whole costume. So I was like, yeah, I was like, okay, so you're talking about this this silk hat right here, and it was like, nah, I don't know. That's a little weird to me, but okay, that's a little suspect, but that's okay. This wouldn't happen to be the silk hat that you saw that night, would it? Yep, that's it. That's the hat that he was wearing that night. No question in your mind. Exactly. How would one mistake a thing like that? I see. Is there some sort of problem, Mr. Wright? Miss Von Karma, where exactly was the silk hat found? But she always asks these questions. It was found at the crime scene. The crime scene? That means the silk hat fell off at the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. No, that's not true! Order! 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 Mr. Curls! Yes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of all this? You are old enough to know better than to behave like this in court. Hey, that's just not right. That's so harsh. What's not right here is your eyesight and your memory amongst other things. God dang, Judge, what in the world? Why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? Let me guess, you just didn't like my jokes or something, right? You didn't have to go and insult my eyesight or my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why? Just because you're sitting above me doesn't mean no matter how old I get, I'm always younger than you. I'll always be younger than you. Wow! Oh my god, now this man's crying. Enough of these childish outbursts, Mr. Curls. Who do you think you are? I saw him. I swear I saw him. It was Max. Even if he didn't have his roses, he was still wearing his dumb silk hat. I'm telling the truth. He's turned into a bratty little kid. It's pitiful, isn't it? He left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. He was there. He left the scene? What's the matter, Nick? There's something I've been mulling over for a while now. Mo. What do you want? You said that he left the scene? Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime? What? He went... What do you mean, how did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that.
Objection!
What? Mr. Phoenix Wright is badgering the witness, Your Honor.
Objection!
This witness's testimony is full of holes, Miss Von Karma. Protest is useless. Hey, Dynamic Tempo. Welcome to the stream. Cool stream, thank you. You got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. Is that alright with you, little guy? Don't talk to me like I'm a little baby. Besides, what kind of stupid question is how did he leave the crime scene? The answer is obvious. He just turned around and walked away. That's what I expected you to say. You sure that's how it happened? Say what? Huh? I'm not sure I know exactly where you're going with this. Lawyers nowadays sure do love to harp on the smallest things. Do you have any proof to counter his story as to how the criminal left the crime scene? I'm a sub? Well, I appreciate you, Dynamic Tempo. I appreciate the sub. I appreciate you. Again, welcome to the stream. I am playing Phoenix Wright, the trilogy. So right now we're on part 2 of the trilogy, and we're playing episode 3. So I'm hoping to knock this episode out, and then as for tomorrow's stream, I'm not too sure what I'll be doing yet. But I hope you're having a good day. I hope you enjoy the stream. Oh wait, what was I doing? Do you have any proof to counter his story as to how the criminal left the crime scene? Um, that's the circus map. It's a bottle of orange juice. I mean, it was yeah, the photo would have to be the photo because have I played this game before? No. Like the Phoenix Wright series? No. This is like my first time actually going through it. I'm just trying to finish it or complete it if you kind of catch my drift. So this is my first time actually going through the trilogy. I got through the first one, and which one is this? The second one. I think they called it the Turnabout. So I think I'm on the Turnabout series right now, and then I'll be going into the third one whenever I finish this one here. So my goal is to just kind of try to finish the Phoenix Wright series slowly as I go. I'm not going to be able to knock this out in one chunk. And then like there's a whole other Phoenix Wright series that with like a younger guy or something and with that. So yeah, this is my first playthrough of this series in entirely. I had to stop previously on some the first one because, you know, life happened, but now my goal is to just you know, complete it. My goal is to complete it. Have you played the Phoenix Wright series before, or you know of it? Cause any proof? Yes, to how the criminal left the crime scene. Well, I don't know how the criminal left the crime scene, but I do know that they were foot stomping on the fact that the guy didn't leave any footprints. Oh no. Oh, it's a fun. Well, so far all the court cases. I mean, like it's based on like, you know, like court. So it's a little exaggerated, but it's like a fun court game. That's why I've been playing it because I've been enjoying it. It's like a fun little court game. But you'll see. Um, since you don't really know what's happening before I even push further into this one, so you kind of have an idea of what's going on. So for this particular case, um, there was a murder at the circus, and one of their big magicians called Maximilian Galactica is able to his performance is to be able to fly, right? So during some time, I guess we were celebrating at the circus, showing Pearl, you know, circus since she's like 8 and she's never been to a circus before. After that, after the fact, the ringmaster ended up getting killed, and they're accusing my client, Maximilian Galactica, of murdering the ringmaster. His co-workers do not like him, and the guy got murdered out in I guess in a blizzard outside. Hunched over a briefcase, and the cause of death is blunt force trauma to the back of the head. The issue is with this case is he was murdered, but there are no footprints from the killer. And his big performance, Maximilian Galactica, is he's able to fly. So they're accusing him of killing the witness and then flying off somewhere. So I have to prove that he's not a murderer and somebody else murdered him. So the things that we're going off of. Hey, what's going on, Destiny? Welcome back to the stream. So we're just trying to prove that he's not the murderer. We have a love triangle with the ringmaster's daughter, who is a tiger tamer, and she has she's in the middle between Maximilian and the ventriloquist Ben and Trillo. Oh, I know a bit about the franchise. Oh, okay, I was just kind of catching you up on the on like what's going on in episode 3. That's all I was just trying to say. So like so you're all caught up. Destiny, did you get a snippet of that, or you were here last time, wasn't you, Destiny? You was here last time for the stream? Oh god. Ah, had I don't know what just happened there. All right. We will continue on. I am going to go with the oh shoot, I thought I had already clicked it. I had a heart attack. Got it. All right.
Take that!
Oh, why did the judge look at me like that? He gave me a heart attack. Look at this picture. I gotta go. I may be back later. Okay, not a problem. I'll be here until we finish up this court case. So you have a good day, Dynamic. I appreciate you. Appreciate the sub. And I'll see you later or next stream. The problem is the footprints in the snow. The problem is the footprints in the snow. Footprints. In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints? They aren't there. So Mo, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor, this witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike all of this witness testimony from the court record. I agree. This clown's testimony is rickety as the clown car he came into court in. Wait just a second! You guys can't just ignore everything I've said. Fine, I'll tell you the truth this time. You wait a second! I think you said more than enough for today. That didn't hurt. I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyways. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear. I don't know why, but I get the feeling things are gonna get worse than they get better. Mr. Lawrence Curls. Yes. The testimony you provided up until now has been false? It hasn't been false, I haven't lied, it's just what? It's just I was a bit confused on the bit about the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since Von Karma and her whip told me not to talk about what I really saw. Really? Order! Order! I will have order! Franziska Von Karma, how could you? Your Honor, if you had heard the truth from this witness, you would have the exactly the same opinion as I have. What opinion is that? It's not funny. That's enough out of you. I'm going to listen to what he has to say. Now then, let's hear the truth about what you say you saw, Mr. Curls. Ha! You're not gonna believe this. But it's all true, I tell you. Try not to waste our time with your idiotic drivel. God dang. The truth. This time. For real. Now it's time for our next segment. Mo knows. Everything that I said up until now has been the truth. Really. When I looked out the window, the ringmaster was down and Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing the silk hat. That's when I saw he... This is the truth now. Get ready for it. He flew. He jumped up and flew through the air. He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness. Really? That's why there were no footprints. Flying people don't leave footprints. Told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now? I don't believe this at all. So, you're telling me, you know what? Let's just go. Let's just go. Let's just, I'll speak my truth later. The court can't believe this. I can't believe this. The judge can't believe this. Well, that was, how do you put this into words? Maximilian Galactica is a world-class magician. But to leave the scene of the crime by flying, there's no way that actually happened. You're right. Why is she right? You believe the other witnesses. Why won't you believe me, especially since it's the best part of the story? To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. What do you think about this witness's testimony, Mr. Wright? Let me save here, because to be honest, I don't know. This is all a dream, right? That's not it. His eyes were playing tricks. He's telling the truth. I don't think his eyes were playing tricks. Oh my god, what's going on? I'm like tripping out. I don't think his eyes were playing tricks. I think he's telling the truth. But then, if he's telling the truth, then that means I'm literally saying, hey, I'm literally sitting here saying, hey, my client might have murdered, right? His eyes were playing tricks. I don't, if he means it in a way that, I'm trying to think. Because this is bad. This is all a dream, right? Can I just click that? Like, I don't know where I'm at right now. I don't want to risk my points, though. Maybe I'm going to say his eyes were playing tricks. It's obvious that the witness's eyes are playing tricks on him. Don't be such a fool. Who in the world do you think I would mistake that jerk for? Jeez, I didn't say you were lying. Wow, he even looks serious right now. More serious than he looked all day. I suppose I will let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that, but I just can't wrap my head around how that could actually happen. You imbecile! If you disregard a need for proof, Miss Von Karma's case is sound. However, I got the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. Thus, I will conclude today's proceeding at this point. It's an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow, I want us to find out the reason behind the mystery of mysteries. I believe that's enough for today. Court is adjourned. December 29th, 2:33 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5. Hey, sweeties, what in the world is going on? That's what I want to know. They say the criminal flew off in the air and disappeared. Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you? I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can't fly wherever I please. It's not that easy. But it looks so effortless for you on stage. It's not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. I use invisible wires and have them hoist me through the air. Wow, you just told me the secret of your magic. No, I broke the first rule, the cardinal rule, the only rule. I'm sorry, Max. We made you break a magician's creed to never reveal the secret to their tricks. Nick, what do we do now? All we can do now is hope we find the flying criminal in the court tomorrow. Great idea. Let's do our best and catch this sucker. Be continued. So I gotta go out and find more evidence? Is that what I'm hearing? Okay, the investigation, part 3. December 29th, 3:03 p.m. Wright and Company Law Offices. Nick? What is it? I've got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. Magic tricks? Yep, magic tricks are by their very definition tricks, right? But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them. That's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick. But the trick Pearly showed me was incredible. Pearl said a magic trick? What kind of trick was it? Let's see. It looked like she pulled the end of her own thumb off. First she put her right thumb next to her left hand, and then it just separated. She could move it up and down and everything. It was incredible. Really? Was it kind of like this? What? How'd you do that? Nick, you're like a real magician. See, this is why I just can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from a scene of a murder. It will take all the fun out of the magic if you keep trying to figure it out. I don't see any way out of this. We're stuck between a rock and a hard place. There's no way we can solve the mystery of a flying criminal by tomorrow. I was thinking, do you really think the criminal flew through the air? The only one who thinks that is Mo, right? He says that he saw it. That's true. Mo looked awfully serious when he said that. Do you think he might be trying to frame Max? If that was it, he would have simply said, I saw Max. That would have been enough. There's no reason why anyone would believe he flew. But what if the criminal really did fly? There's only one person who could do that. Max. You're really not helping my confidence here, Maya. Everyone's seems to hate Max. Ben, Trillo, Mo, they all have nothing nice to say. That magician does seem rather full of himself, doesn't he? Especially when he says things like customers only go to the circus to see him. He even hit Ben over the head with a bottle. But what? That doesn't seem enough to frame another person for murder. And it was proven that neither Ben nor Mo lied on the stand. Maybe Ben saw the ringmaster wearing Max's costume, but Mo clearly said he saw Max himself. That's tough. I don't know. Pop, pop. I guess we'll go see what he got to say. December 29th, Detention Center, Visitors Room. Oh, my sweeties. You mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place? We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there. A little while ago, some people from a local TV station came by. And since I'm a famed musician, they said, let's make your very own TV special. Really? What kind of TV special? Maximilian Galactica, The Great Prison Escape. It would be aired live. Hey, that sounds like it would be awesome. An awesome special. But if I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real. Well, it surely would be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law. That's what I was thinking, but the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break. You seem awfully calm about that possibility. I have no choice. It would be a contractual obligation. That's show business. Alright, Max. The night of the crime, you didn't happen to fly off into the sky, did you? Here's how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting at the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying off into the sky is not something I can do at will. I don't care what Stoogey Clown says. It wasn't me. Max! Do you mind teaching me the trick behind flying? Well, you have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and the cheap imitation magician is that I keep my mouth shut. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much. It's much harder than you think. I was thinking about this in court the other day, and I got a favor to ask you. Anything for you, sweetie. Be friends with the other performers in the circus. Fabulous. A great joke. Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them? But I won the world stage. I won the International Grand Prix. International Grand Prix? Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. But the performers at this circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That is something that I simply cannot tolerate. Ambition, huh? Something about what Max just says rings true to my ears. Alright. What about the Grand Prix? Oh my sweeties want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest though, I've told the story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring. We're sorry to make you tell it again. You must have not heard me. I'm really sick of telling this story. But what can you do? I'm Maximum Galactica. I'm supposed I could tell it again. Voila! Here, take a look at this. I just happen to have a picture of the Grand Prix with me. Just look at that fabulous stage. That is the first stage that I've ever flew on. I flew right over the audience. The crowd erupted into applause. At that time, I thought to myself I could die right then and die a happy man. I'll never forget how I felt that night. The emotions, the acclaim. Wow. By the way, I think everyone who is a performer should get to experience that feeling. I wish I could just explain that to the other people in the circus. That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey Nick, how about you buy me a trophy? That's not how you earn trophies, Maya. My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show it to all the other members of the circus. Why? Look and learn. That's what you should tell them. Learn how to get thrown in jail? Grand Prix photo added to the court record. Alright, that's all I got from him. We'll be back. December 29th, very big circus entrance. You hear that? It sounds like two people are arguing. Alright, let's do it. Are you ready? Yes. Wait. Quit your whining. Let's just give this a shot already. Alright, let's go. Row, row, row your boat. Row, row, row your boat. What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that. I'm trying my best, but Trillo, this just isn't going to work. Do you enjoy saying dumb things? You're gonna have to be on your own someday. If you can't handle something as simple as this, what are you gonna do then? Hello, Ben. Hello to you too, Trillo. What are you doing here? Can't you see we're on a secret crash training course? I'm sorry. Secret crash training? Whoa. Yes, Trillo wouldn't give up until I said we try out his idea for our new routine. So we are trying to sing in a round for our new ventriloquism act. In a round? You can really do that? That's incredible. See? See? Even they're surprised by the idea. I told you. They're not the only ones. You even surprised me with your idea. Once we get a grip on the basics, then this is a matter of practice. You think so? Oh, I almost forgot. I wanted to give this back to you. Ah, there it is. Now I got this ring back. Time for me to take one more shot at Regina. I noticed you already testified in court today. You want to talk about what we saw, right? Yes. Well, at first we thought it was the old man. Just looking at his walk and how he acted, right, Ben? Huh? Oh, yeah, that's right. But then we said hello and didn't even get a reply. Not to mention he was draping those gaudy symbols. What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols? What do you think, Ben? What? Oh, I would have thought it was the ringmaster. Something just isn't adding up here. I wonder who they really saw. I was hoping I could ask you about Regina. I'm completely serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her even now. Really? That's so sweet. But if you really wanted to see Regina, shouldn't you check out the tent? Ha! You haven't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart? Huh? Waiting like this is part of being in love. How so? If you had a clue, you would know that waiting is such a sweet, wonderful torture. When your body aches for your partner's love, that's one of the best parts. Yeah, I knew that. Poor Maya, she's so red. She looks like a ripe tomato. So how's the new routine working out? Will you two just take a chill pill already? Our routines are secret. We're gonna take the ventriloquism world by storm. It'll be a real revolution. That sounds incredible. But let me make one thing clear. We're not gonna take on the world because that jerk said we should. That jerk? Max Galactica. The performer should aim for the world. Who does he think he is? Trillo, you seem really fired up about this. He needs to realize he isn't the only one who can conquer the world stage. You're right. You're right. Mark my words, I, Trillo Quiz, will win the Grand Prix. You're the man now, doll. Row, row, row your boat will be the key to the glorious victory. Not to rain on your parade, but wouldn't a more mature song be best? Hey, you gotta start somewhere, right? Don't screw this up, you gotta be part of this too! Alright, guys. Alright. I'm gonna do that, thing he told me to do. Would you mind taking a look at this? Okay, he ain't, okay, I just wanted to see if they would actually say something. Let's go to the lodging house. December 29th. Lodging house plaza. Oh, it's you two. You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest? I'm taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. Miss Von Karma told me to come down here and do this for her. Yeah, I figured as much. Let me tell you something, pal. Listening to that old clown sucks all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something. I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes. I know that, pal. Do you have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laugh that much? Franziska really set you up bad this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself. No way, pal. You're not gonna get me to backbite a woman with a whip. No way. Why are you defending her? Prosecutor Von Karma always got her eyes on us. And every time you definitely don't want her to show up, poof, there she is. Don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up. Looks like she wound him pretty tight. She's directly above us as we speak. Huh? How's that possible? According to the clown, the corporate jumped from here and then disappeared into the sky. If that's what happened, it may mean the killer passed right by this window, pal. Oh, I see. Who lives in that room, behind the window up there? The acrobat's got his room up on the 3rd floor, it seems. Pretty soon, Miss Von Karma's gonna start her investigation up there. So don't get any ideas going up to the acrobat's room. Got it, pal? I mean, we were already there. Franziska Von Karma. Once she's done with her investigation, I think I'll go up there and check it out. The master's body was found here. I hear that the way he fell over made him look he was carrying a wooden box. But what in the world really happened here? Well, I don't really want to go back to the clown, but I feel like I have to, right? Mo's room. December 29th, lodging house, 1st floor, Mo's room. Mo's not here. If he was here, you think you would have been able to tell even before you stepped into this room. I'm sure you would have heard him laughing away. Aha, aha, aha. What do you think he's laughing at when he's all by himself? I always thought that he was just thinking up new jokes. He must really love his work. You really gotta give it to Mo. Slipping on a banana peel 100 times a day, that's incredible. Maybe I should try giving it a shot myself. I guess I'll start out by juggling. Maybe you should start with spirit channeling. Just a thought. Look at the ceiling. It looks like someone punched a hole in it. You're right. I wonder what happened. I don't even want to imagine what goes on in here. This is like the same stuff, right? So let's just check out the window. This is where Mo witnessed a crime. Well, this is where Mo witnessed some craziness. I mean, come on. A flying criminal? Jeez. If we had a normal judge, he'd never believe something like that. Big Top. December 29th, Berry Big Circus, Big Top. Huh. Where's Regina? I don't know. But if she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Hey, Ice the Unknown Ranger. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Let's hurry up and get out of here. Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you? Oh yeah, I'd be scared too if I was the dang. If I had the wait, was it the tiger or the monkey that took me out? It was the monkey that took me out. I'm well, you? I'm doing all right. I'm playing some Phoenix Wright. Goal is to try to knock out this episode today. Yep, that's all that I got planned. And then I'll try streaming tomorrow. You know, I'm guessing you know about Phoenix, right? Yeah, you played the series before. No, 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 no. I'm just allergic to wild tigers. Allergic to wild tigers. Hey, look, that's where Max makes his grand appearance. It's grand, alright. I want to try entering the court like that. Okay, I think this is the same stuff that we ran through it. I take the tiger over the monkey, to be honest. The tiger at least seems sane and somewhat nice. I have. Oh, okay. Well, this is my first playthrough of it. Yeah, this is my first. This is essentially my first playthrough. I'm on the turnabout series out of the trilogy. And oh yeah, I would probably take the tiger too. Honestly, that monkey last time really jacked us up. Really jacked us up. I have no words. No worries, I won't spoil anything. Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I'm having a fun time so far. Like I'm trying to figure stuff out. Like I honestly, I got jacked up during the clown scene, trying to figure that nonsense out. And yeah. I failed and guy ended up going to jail. But hey, got to start somewhere, right? They were bullying me. Monkeys in general are usually crazy and unpredictable. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All the time. That's why I don't understand why people will have pet monkeys. Pet anything, really. More so than tigers. I would just not have an exotic animal. I just wouldn't do it. Best thing is just keep it simple. Cat or dog. Fish and maybe like the gerbils. That's about it for me. Snakes, spiders, anything else? No. No. That doesn't classify for nothing for me. How'd I know she'd say that? Okay, well, I think there's nothing really different from what I see. Me neither. I would never have a pet monkey or an ape. Oh yeah, definitely would not. Definitely would not. And you kind of have to know, even if you know what you're doing, I still wouldn't risk it. Because here's the thing, right? Those things have more strength than yourself. Like they're super strong. Those things are super strong. I wouldn't mess with it. I wouldn't even anything that's stronger than you, I wouldn't mess with it. I would not mess with it. They will turn on you when they get older and more aggressive. Oh yeah, because they're a wild animal. That's their intended nature. That's their intended nature. So like when people be doing things like pet hippos and stuff, I think I had saw something recently. I think it happened like a long time ago. Guy raised like a pet hippo and then it got older and it ended up killing him by crushing it with his jaws. I'm just sitting here like, um, yeah, I don't know why you had the pet hippo in the first place. Cause those things are actually mean. And not only that, they will chase you. Not to mention chimps go out of their way to torture their victim. Oh yeah, the monkeys are insane. Oh yeah, I know. Oh yeah, I know about the monkeys. The monkeys are insane. The monkeys are insane. Yeah, especially bull hippos. Yeah, bull hippos, all of them. Every single one of them. The dang on hippos, cuz they don't swim. They don't actually swim. They run. They run in the water. And they be running at top speed. Like it's crazy. Yeah, I was learning all sorts of animal facts that one day. I forgot what was going on there, but yeah, I was learning all sorts of animal facts. I don't. Oh, let me try the ringmaster's room. Maybe the daughter's in there. December 29th, Big Top, ringmaster's room. Max and the ringmaster had their talk in this room. That could have been when the ringmasters put on Max's costume and went outside. Why'd he do that anyway? Was it really that cold or something? Okay. This is the table he used when the visitors came to see him. Ew, and there's mud caked on the table. Someone with terrible manners must put their shoes on the table. Oh, that was Max. It's like the same stuff. Oh wait. You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat. And they call this the face of someone who already knew that. What? There's a scrap of white paper sticking out of this coat pocket. Huh? Where? Where? Calm down, Maya. You can't just go rummaging through people's coats. You always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong. I have pets myself, but I wouldn't own anything exotic either. Oh yeah. What kind of pets do you have? Like a dog or a cat? I don't think we're supposed to be here, because this is the same dialogue we had last time. So somebody must be in the cafeteria. December 29th, Big Top Cafeteria. I have a dog, a cat, a fish, and 7 chickens. Plus, I feed several stray cats. Oh, okay. Dog, cat, fish, and 7 chickens. That's pretty cool, 7 chickens. And then stray cats. But that's pretty cool of you. Because I know some cats, they need food. You must be busy then. That's a lot of animals. Ah, right. Welcome to the wonderful and fabulous cafeteria. Yikes, he's awfully in a good mood. Alright, you know what time it is. Riddle time. Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Huh? Come on, you can answer this. It's easy. Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction? Buzz. Wrong. Try again. Okay, what do you think, girlie? I got it. Okay, what's your answer? Because they are in the cafeteria. Oh my god. Oh my god, that hurt me. That hurt me so much. That hurt me. It was just a realization that hurt me. It was just a realization that hurt me when I had said that out loud. I'm like, what are you? And then the realization hurt me. Why? Oh my god. Yep. And they keep away any mice the chicken may attract. Oh, okay. I probably need to get myself a little cat. It was just, oh my god, that just hurt me. That just hurt me personally. Like, you know, cause I can see myself making that kind of dumb joke, and I can see like one of my friends going, "Oh my god." But no, that personally hurt me because we're just moving on. Exactly. It's an incredibly sad place, that cafeteria. Unfortunately, I can't do the laughing. I can't. I said the last time I was gonna go find the laugh track. I did. I just didn't set it up. I did it. So next time, if there is anything kind of funny or that, yeah, I'm just gonna play a laugh track. That's all I'm gonna do. Unfortunately, I don't have the energy to kind of fake laugh. That's kind of hard. What's going on? He's being too nice. Alright, Mo. Today's been a real crazy day, hasn't it? You've telling me. I didn't think it was gonna be so tough. Tough. Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh. For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning that I had to smash watermelons. I told them all a great story and even greater jokes, but no one busted out laughing. You even used the famed no shoes, no shirts, no service joke. Exactly. How can you not laugh at a stunning comedy like that? What do I think of the case so far? So my conclusion so far is, at first I was suspecting the ventriloquist of framing Maximilian Galactica, but now I don't think it's the ventriloquist. I think it's somebody else. I just don't know who yet. And I think it's the person. It might be the person, unless there's more people that haven't been introduced yet. It might be them. I don't think the clown did it. And it doesn't help the case that everybody does not like Max, right? Everybody has a reason why they don't like Max, except for Regina, the tiger tamer, the ringmaster's daughter. But it's interesting so far. Yeah, we'll see. I have a couple of conclusions, like I did last case, but we'll see. Cause I don't think it's the clown, and I was kind of sussing the ventriloquist, but I don't think it's the ventriloquist anymore. Are you 100% sure about your testimony today? I saw what I saw. I swear that creep just flew through the air? It wasn't exactly flying per se, it was more like floating. The silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max. I don't see a psych lock, he must be telling the truth. Interesting, okay. Bulletin board for bulletins. It doesn't look like there are any use. Okay. So this is the same stuff. So I talked to... not this picture. You showed it to you guys too? Huh? You seen it as well? Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around. Oh my god. Oh yeah. He didn't just show me the picture. What do you mean? He showed me his bust too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous. It's in the picture, I think. He'd make us worship it every day. He made us bow to his greatness. He's got a big bust? I wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bust. Not that I'm into that sort of thing. Oh my god. I do like this case, as in it's pretty entertaining with Moe's bad jokes and Van Ziska's whipping up. Van Ziska needs to go somewhere, and I'm just upset at the judge. Let me tell you something. I am upset at the judge not putting her in contempt of court, because why was I knocked out last case? She wasn't put in contempt. She was whipping everybody. She was whipping everybody. She was whipping the judge. She was whipping the Gumshoe. She was whipping me. She was whipping all the witnesses. She gave no Fs. Absolutely no Fs. Everybody was getting whipped. Everybody was getting whipped except for her. I can't believe that lady. That's just crazy to me. The judge is a lovable idiot. Oh my god, the judge did... I like the judge. I do like the judge. I just can't stand him sometimes. Max's bus. Max's bus should be on that small table over there. There's nothing over there. Really? Oh yeah. When was it? I say about 5 days ago, all of a sudden, the bus disappeared? It disappeared? If you want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Max just had to put the picture up. Hey, this thing really is cool. Nick, I want someone to make a bus of me. Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it. Aww. Max's G bus added to the court record. Is there anything else that changed about this place? Nope, nothing's changed that I see. I wonder if he's actually thinking about this, or if he's setting up a bad joke. We need to leave. Nope, I'm drawing a blank here. A quiet mo is a good mo in my book. I guess there really aren't any other things that could have changed, huh? Well, there is this one tiniest thing that does seem different. Tell us what's changed. Franziska is my third favorite prosecutor overall. She is over the top, is hilarious. I think she's crazy with that whip. Let me see, any prosecutors that I remember, other than Edgeworth? Yeah, I think she's probably got to be up there with them. She probably has to be up there with them from the other ones, because I think that was the guy with the glasses, I remember. Her dad was insane. Can't really remember anybody else from the first series other than Edgeworth. Well, on the morning of the crime, over that bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center. Piece of paper is torn, so I don't know what it said, but I could see its title. Yikes! It says, "To the murderer." Murderer? Yep, that's what it says. But then the rest of it has been ripped off. And I don't know who posted it. When did you find this? The morning before the murder. Before the murder? Yes, the ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered. Who in the world posted this thing? Note added to the court record. Post in the cafeteria. To the murderer. Nick, I think we better follow up on this important lead. I agree. You've only met her, Winston, Edgeworth, and Manford. I swear there was somebody else, wasn't there? Winston is 6th, Edgeworth is 4th, and Manford is 7th for me. Well, I know I like Edgeworth. I like fighting against Edgeworth. Franziska, she's funny because she likes to cut people off. She is up there for me. She'll just be like, they'll be like, oh, and then she'll just cut them off with the whip, and she'll be like, back to what we were trying to say originally, because I don't really want you to say your piece, but the prosecution states his case, and the judge is just like, okay. Okay, is there anything else I'm supposed to present to this man? What about this? No, I don't think it would. No, he told us about the fight. What about this pepper? Sorry, but I don't know anything about that. Oh, okay. Okay, we'll leave. I don't think there's anything else. So who we're missing? We're missing the daughter. The bus is missing, huh? The bus ain't in here. Oh, maybe these two know. Hey, you guys know anything about this? Would you mind taking a look at this? Oh, no, they don't know nothing about that. Oh, wait, maybe they know something. Nope. Moving on. Oh, wait. Can we get to the other room this way? How did I get to... Wait, am I tripping out? Oh, okay, it won't let me. Okay, I guess we'll go to the detention center then. Hey, Max, you're a bust. What about this? Fabulous. You'd like me to sign this for you? Oh no. Okay, this? Do you know anything about this note? The morning of the murder, it was posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I do know that all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat. Your heart skipped a beat? While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room. And company? I guess it wasn't really a company, it was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. When the ringmaster read the note, he turned incredibly bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his tailcoat. Really? Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing? Let's see. Uh-huh. Oh, I don't want to steal the fun from my sweeties. Go on and find out on your own. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. You might also want to ask my sweetie pie princess. Oh, okay. Cool. We'll be back. Thanks for letting us know. Also, think on this. Since Manfred took Edgeworth in after his father died, he and Franziska grew up together. You're right. You're right. I'm kind of curious to see how they're going to interact then. If he comes back. Apparently he's not here currently right now. But you're right. You're right. Hey, do you see that? There's a scrap of paper. Yeah, that's the paper we need. You know, I got a feeling I know what that is. I bet that's the other half of the note that Mo gave us. Then let's hurry up and check this thing out. I knew it. It fits perfectly with the other piece. What does it say? What does it say? To the murderer. I have a conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. Tonight at 10 p.m. That's when the murder took place. Now we need to find out who called out the ringmaster. Note updated in the court record. Is there nothing else for us to... Oh! December 29th, Big Top Cafeteria. What? Mo's gone. There's a message on the bulletin board. I'm hungry, so I'm off to get some hamburgers. Love, Mo. Hamburger. Thinking about it makes me hungry. All of a sudden, I need a burger bad. All of a sudden, I need a new partner bad. Hey, Phoenix, be nice to Maya. She's got you out of some tough jams. She has got him out of some tough jams. Wasn't he just cooking burgers? I don't know what he was doing. I have absolutely no idea what this man was doing. I'm just trying to see if the bus is missing. He can still eat hamburgers, right? TV. Yeah, we kind of went through all this. So we got the bulletin board. Okay. Big Top. ringmaster's room, we already been there. We did the cafeteria, the lodging house. They probably don't know. Oh, there we go. December 29th, lodging house, plaza. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. I'm sure you did a good job as usual. Well, I'm done with the investigation of the acrobat finally. But with Miss Von Karma. Looked like she's calling him. Nick, what is that? That beeping sound? It's just Miss Von Karma. Huh? Okay, well, are you gonna answer that, Gumshoe? Because that's kind of loud. Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind. Some sort of pager or something? If you don't mind, pal, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here quick. See you, pal. I didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being flat-foot. I've never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl, still in her teens. Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. Ow! Oh my god, she's here. That's the first time I seen her whip Maya. Man, she whipping everyone out here. As biting as lashes from a whip. So fun fact, both and Gumshoe are slang for detective. Oh, so it basically means detective, detective, detective. Really? In like another language? Interesting. Oh, did she fall out? Girl, you knocked out my assistant. V v Von Karma! She really did appear. It was a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Did you have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you? Tomorrow will be the day my dream finally come true. You mean the story of my defeat at your hands making the national news? National news. You possess such a small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Your miserable plight will be known internationally. I think she might be overestimating the importance of a win by just a smidge. No, they're slang in terms of in English. Oh, okay. That's interesting, though. I think they're regional terms, though. Although I'm not sure where. It's fun, Karma. It appears you got your hands into something big, huh? Ah, I'm amazed you picked up on that much. Anyone could. You couldn't hide the look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head. I got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints? You must mean the acrobat, right? I'm putting it in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. It's the final nail in the coffin, in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix, right? Yeah. I get it already. You want to beat and destroy me. Well, I mean, she wants to beat you too, apparently. I don't know. They're hitting everybody with a whip. Flatfoot is also slang for police detective as well. That is interesting. That is very interesting. I can't worry about her. I've got to try and find out more information myself. Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? It doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back. My dad? You must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma. Of course. Your dad. I know you miss him. Enough out of you. One more word and you'll get a mouthful of whip. Ooh! Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this, or any other conversation? I don't think she did. No, I don't know. Yeah, actually, no, you never brought up your dad. Yeah, she's never brought up her dad. Yeah, she's never brought up her dad. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking hard. Then, then what's this revenge thing you're talking about? You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix, right? I have I have to see him again one more time. Him? I'm sure you know whom I refer. Miles Edgeworth. Oh, that makes so much more sense now. I'm like, man, she don't give two craps about her dad. That's funny. What? Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth? Why would you even bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth? I'm guessing your dad? Manfred von Karma? Exactly right. It was my papa. That means that Edgeworth was right again. Miles was like a little brother to me. But wait, isn't he... What? How old is he? Little brother, but Edgeworth and Nick are the same age. Edgeworth. The man who inspired me to become an attorney. I fought against him in a few cases. But a little after that case was over, he vanished. It's your fault he's gone. But is it truly, though? Is it truly? Huh? The truth is... It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I... Nick, what does she mean? Wait, he died? When did that happen? Wait, did that... No. 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 Uh-uh. When did that happen? He's essentially her brother in all but blood. Edgeworth is both 6 years older and 6 inches taller than her. Have you played Rise from the Ashes? No, I just got the trilogy. When did he die? Did I miss a step? Cause he wasn't dead the last time I saw him. It's the DLC case from the first game? Really? Huh. Okay. I don't remember seeing... Hold on a second. Hold on. 'Cause I'm looking at this thing right now. I don't see no DLC from the first game. I didn't see... I didn't see... I'm looking. I'm looking at my Steam to see if I missed anything. Because if I missed anything, then I'll just have to finish this case and then go back and play that. Uh, the no, all I'm seeing for content is the soundtrack. Yeah, that's all I'm seeing. Basically, all you need to know without spoiling too much is he left a note at the end of the case that says Miles Edgeworth chooses death in his office and disappeared without a trace. Yeah, that's what I remember. That's exactly what I remember. That's why I'm a little confused. I'm like, how did he die? He chooses death. Oh my god! I went into shock. Okay. Yeah, that's why. Well, I remember him leaving a note. That's what I remember. But anything else? No. Okay. Well, we'll push forward. We will push forward. Edgeworth was never quite the same after the case, and then with the case after that one, he never set foot in the court again. And then on one day, he just vanished. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. That's what I remember. Prosecutor Mouse Edgeworth chooses death. That was 1 year ago. It was a few months after you left to go back home. Mr. Edgeworth, he's dead? I don't believe it. He's still alive, I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still alive. Prosecutor Mouse Edgeworth chooses death? Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Just like your victory muddled the honorable name Von Karma. I'm going to find him, and then I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own 2 hands. Not with the whip. Nick, about Mr. Edgeworth. I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me again, okay? Nick? Miss Von Karma? What? I don't know if you're God's gift to prosecutors or not, but I had about enough of you. Him too. What in the world happened? This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you two of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen. Nick? Let's go. We need to talk to the performer on the 3rd floor. I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick. They're under the impression that it was a suicide note, especially since he left without saying anything. Oh, she'll whip him soundly. Oh, I'm pretty sure she will. Oh, I'm pretty sure she will. She's like, with my own 2 hands. I'm like, wait a minute. She hasn't been using her hands this whole time. She's been using a whip. Oh, we'll see. We'll see what she do. We're moving to the acrobat's room. Oh, December 29th, lodging house, 3rd floor, Acro's room. You must be Phoenix Wright. Yes. Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling. Dingling. Oh Lord. Let me process his name so I don't have like a meltdown like a 3-year-old and start laughing. Dingling. Dingling. Ken Dingling. I got you. I got you. I'm saying this with a straight face. Ken Dingling. She has 0 qualms about whipping her little brother. He's not little. He's not little though. That's why I was confused. I'm like, isn't he older? Because I'm pretty sure that they were the same age. We'll just keep letting her be delusional. But here at the circus, everyone calls me Acro. Mr. Acro, how do you know my name? The detective told me. He said you'd definitely show up here. Acro, you're a member of this circus as well? That's right. I mainly performed on the tightrope or flying trapeze. But nowadays, all I perform is in my wheelchair. Huh? Acro, why did you join the circus? When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. Then one night they decided to run away from it all, without me. The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such incredible care of me. He was truly a lifesaver. It seems like the ringmaster was truly a saint. He was. That's why I decided to do something very important. I decided I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. And now, look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life. It's such a shame. Sometimes I think he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter. I wonder if he spoiled Regina. Regina is so cute. She truly is a princess. Truly a princess? Are you sure? That's a good thing? Oh. Okay. Man's got tea on the girl? The little brother thing makes more sense in context that the game is from Japan. Basically, she means the context that she was her father's discipline before he was. Oh, okay, I got you. So he's her little brother in that sense. I think both Phoenix and Edgeworth are 24 at this point. Yeah, they're definitely older. Yeah, they're most definitely older. Um, okay. So I had a couple of theories, but we'll let him talk before I talk about them. I do detect a hint of a grudge against Regina. I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair? The nerves in my legs were badly damaged. And you can't walk now? I can't even stand now. And since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself. That's awful. The accident happened during the acrobatic session, right? Oh, what the F? Psychic locks. It doesn't seem like Acro's injuries were acrobatic in nature. What's on your mind, Mr. Wright? Well, exactly when were you injured? It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice. 6 months ago? What in the world went on at this circus then? I stopped by yesterday and noticed that you weren't in your room. I was at the hospital all day yesterday. Ah, you went there for rehabilitation? What about the murder? Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that it was all a dream. Huh? I just couldn't believe it when I saw what I saw. What you saw? Jeez, that sounded really ominous. Me personally, I would have had him trade places with whoever was on the 1st floor just to make things easier. Oh, I think that would have been the clown. The clown would have to go to the 3rd floor. What did you see, Acro? That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window. I see. The scene of the crime right below your window. That was when I looked out the window. What did you see? He was flying straight up into the air. He? Maximilian Galactica. What? That's what I thought he'd say. You're absolutely positive that it was Max that you saw flying. I'm absolutely sure. There's no doubt in my mind. Nick. Okay. So, you don't know nothing about this. What's this? That's what we want to know. It was posted in the cafeteria this morning before the murder. In the cafeteria? What happened? He suddenly looked incredibly serious. If it got something to do with her, then you should probably go straight to the source. Her? Regina, ask her about it. Oh, okay. You know anything about this? Maximilian Galactica, right? You'll have to forgive me, but I try not to think about him. Akra won't even look at it. Looks like something's really weighing on him. Okay, what, can you tell me anything about Max? You want to know about Max? Well, his colleagues in the circus all seem to hate him. What about you, Acro? I got my issues with him as well. But he just also happens to have a diamond shining in his soul. A diamond shining in his soul? I guess you could say his pride as a performer. We didn't have that pride in ourselves before Max arrived. Honestly, I think he brought something wonderful to the circus when he came. Acro, this guy really is different from the other members of the circus. Alright, what's your tea on her? Regina. She's cool, isn't she? Can you believe she's such a cute girl is an animal tamer? It seems animals are not the only thing she tames. Oh. Huh? Max, the ringmaster. Ben. She's got them all under her thumb. What do you mean by that? Maybe I went a bit overboard. It's just Regina's innocent. She's incredibly sheltered as a child. I'd say it seems that way. That's why she can be so cruel. What? Regina is just like the animal she claims to tame. She's innocent, thus she can be cruel. I wonder what happened between Acro and Regina. Okay. What do you think about the clown? The ringmaster really believed in Mo, 100%. What will happen to the circus now that the ringmaster's gone? The beginning of the Lawrence Curls era, I suppose. I wonder what really alright to let Mo run the show. Well, Mo can move up to being the new ringmaster, right? Mr. Wright, you don't know much about Mo, I suspect. You can see right through me. Aw, Nick, you can't let him get to you like that. You're an attorney. Alright, what about this guy? I was hoping you could shed some light on Ben. Well, he'll always be here. As long as he's here, he can only continue to be a ventriloquist. Whether that's a good thing for him or not, I'm afraid I can't really say. Okay. The ringmaster, he was even more than a father to me. When he took me in, the circus was in a bad shape. It was obvious he had no real way of supporting us. What does he mean by us? Is that why you started with acrobatics? Back then, I was only 9 years old. I begged the ringmaster to let me try. He finally gave in. Having a kid in the circus was probably the last thing in the world that he wanted. I just wanted to be helpful so I could help the ringmaster. That's such a nice story. I gotta make sure I got all my evidence down. So he's not gonna speak. So let's talk to Regina before we go anywhere else. They said that she should be at the big top. December 29th, Berry Big Circus, big top. That's the tiger. I got a bad feeling about this. Oh god. Yeah, Nick! Wonderful. Today's special must be Filet O Phoenix. Stay, heal! Oh, Maya, Nick, it's you guys. I'm sorry, I guess I made a mistake. Mistake? Yeah, a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson. But I was expecting more of a monkey than a human. A monkey? Yeah, she's kind of on my sus list too, but I'll see. It's a pity about what happened to the ringmaster. Dad? Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man. He was. I love my dad so much. I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father. That's what I've been saying! That's why I feel so lonely. Now that I won't be able to see him for a while. For a while? Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my dad and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. A star? That means my dad is looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone? Girl, what? When someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. That's kind of sweet. But I bet you there's no way that Maya believes that. What do you mean there's no way to believe that? Do you think that one day I'll be a star too? Of course. You really think so? Yeah, you will. I think. I've got a feeling that everyone's doing great up there in the sky. I wonder if everything's alright with Regina. Just to go back and clear something up. Why'd you want to teach Money a lesson? Because he's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me. Something that means a lot to you? It must be something shiny, right? Actually, it's a stage costume. It's got a lot of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it. We should? When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you saw that monkey, you'd get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me. But of course. Leave it up to us. I guess there's no turning down the request. Yeah, you're really gonna do it? I'm having a lot of redirections now. What do you know about this? Regina, have you ever seen this before? I know what that is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while. What? It was in your pocket? This piece of paper was in your pocket. I guess I noticed it. It was there around breakfast time? Breakfast time. Yeah, I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. That's when I also take out the trash in his room. Then I go to the cafeteria and I eat my own breakfast. That's when you realize the piece of paper was in your pocket? Yep, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged to someone else's pocket. I just figured it belonged in someone else's pocket? Oh my god. I had a slight suspicion. I have a few theories, but she's definitely on my sus list now. And then what? I wonder if the person who lost it was in trouble, so... You didn't put it on the bulletin board cafeteria, did you? I did. I stuck it up there. How'd you know? So it was Gina who put it up there. When did this happen? The morning of the murder, I think. That explains a lot. I wonder who wrote this. Note was updated to the court record. Found in Regina's pocket on the morning of the crime. Okay. What do you know about this salt bottle? That's pepper, isn't it? It's from the cafeteria? Huh? It's from the cafeteria. It's not? I remember seeing it there. So this was the cafeteria's pepper. You know, I'm not a big fan of pepper. What do you know about this box? What about this? Can you tell me? I'm not really... Okay, no, she's not gonna tell me. Okay, I think that's all we got. Okay, so now we gotta go find the monkey, wherever he may be. Oh, maybe he's not here. December 29th, lodging house, first floor, Mo's room. Mo's not here. What's that? I hear something. Stop it, Nick. You're scaring me. There he is. Nick, it's money. And that monkey's holding something. That's it. That's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember? Alright, it's time to take on this monkey, attorney style. I know they really... Give it back, monkey brain! Stay! Ooh, ooh, scratch, scratch. What the fudge? Okay. Me personally, I'm kind of curious to see how the last option would work. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh? Oh, oh! Yikes! Wow! I tried to have a monkey-to-monkey talk with him. I really did. Nick, you... I swiped it while Money was distracted. Wow, you're really on the ball today, Nick. Let me see it. Let me see it! You can see it fine from where you are. You know what? I mean, I wanted to try on Regina's costume. Maybe then they'll take you in at the circus and I can get some peace and quiet. What's the matter now? It doesn't fit me at all. Oh well, guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers. Dang! Not to mention, it looks like something... It doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. A shiny spangled vest is not my size at all. Stage costume added to the court record. Okay, well we got the costume. You know what I'll do? I'll ask around. Quick question for y'all. Nope, they can't answer it. What about Acra? What do you know about him? They don't want to talk about him. Okay. They didn't really do too much for us. Let's go to the big top. This what you talk about? Here you go, Regina. Yay, thank you. You really got it back for me. Don't mention it. I love you, Mr. Attorney. It's nothing. No wonder guys melt to mush in front of this girl. Hey, Regina. That costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. Huh? This costume? It isn't mine. It was Leon's. Who's Leon? Leon's? You know, the lion she told us about. Oh, the one that someone killed. was killed, wasn't he? That's right, my dad killed him. Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice. During practice? Leon was sitting down and he opened his mouth, you know, and gar! Usually, when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth. Wait, you put your head into the lion's mouth? I sure did. The people in the audience always loved seeing me do that. They always started screaming. You sure they were screaming because they loved seeing you do that? Anyways. What was the bad thing? Oh yeah, Leon bit someone during that practice. Regina, everything was alright though, right? No, it wasn't alright. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry. And that's when Leon... Yeah, that's when he became a star in the sky. Poor thing. Leon was added to the court record. I just realized! Acro got bit by the lion! I have something to ask you about. Ah, it's Acro. Isn't he in his room today? Yes, he is. We just came back from meeting with him. I hope his legs get better soon. Acro's so incredible, especially on the trapeze. The trapeze is an enormous swing hanging from the top of that tent, right? Yep, that's it. I really want to see him up there again. Acro the Acrobat. That's strange. Acro doesn't seem to have many nice things to say about Regina. But Regina seems to like Acro just fine. Something ain't saucing in the sauce. Something ain't saucing in the sauce. Where did, actually, hold on, I'm being stupid. Where did, Mo go? Is he back in the cafeteria? Oh, he must be. December 29th, Big Top Cafeteria. Something smells fantastic. So we know it can't be Mo. Wait, I know what it is. It's burgers. Hello. Welcome to the Bistro du Cirque, aka the cafeteria. It smells so good in here, man. All this talk about food is making me hungry. Like, I'm actually getting hungry. It smells so good in here, and those burgers look great. She's drooling like she's some sort of crazed burger monster. My burgers are the best. Juicy meat, toasted bun, special sauce. They're absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. One bite will send you into burger heaven. I bet. I can tell by the smell. Whoa, I'm getting hungry too. Those burgers must have some kind of special power. Now that the ringmaster's gone, what are you going to do? That's all I thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell. You heard Acro's story, haven't you? Like how he was adopted when he was younger? He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Acro was so upset that he couldn't go on. He was that upset? Yes, he was. Anyways, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying on the ringmaster's shoes. What? Really? How did I know he was going to try the ringmaster? Max would still be an issue, though. Max? He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue his importance. He's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right. Mo. All there is left to see is if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know. The tragedy? You know? What is he talking about? Get over what tragedy, Mo? Huh? Don't worry about it. It's nothing at all. You must mean the tragic death of the ringmaster, right? Yes, that's it. You're right, girlie. Dang. Correct the mundo. Doesn't he mean ding? Mo, no disrespect here, but are you lying to us? Ugh, no, not at all. What makes you think that? It's the way you said if everyone can get over the tragedy is a bit strange. It sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago. Mo, I'm right, aren't I? Are you gonna lock up too, Mo? Oh my god, this man locked up. Locked up. So now we're getting closer to the truth. It was about 6 months ago. It was just a little accident. Give me a break. Us old men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason. 6 months ago, eh? Okay. We got this far. I'm gonna save. Alright, open up, buddy. Ah! Get over it. Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at the circus? Okay, there's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there. Some juicy burgers. Let's eat instead. Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. Actually, I've kind of got an idea what happened back then. Mo, you said something about an accident? This wouldn't happen to be the cause of that accident, would it?
Take that!
I heard a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during a practice, right? How did you... That's one down. I told them so many times. You shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts. Like putting her head inside Leon's mouth, right? Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along. He never could say no to her. Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo, don't clam up on me now. Who did Leon bite on the head? Well, I promised I wouldn't say anything. You promised. He's involved in this too. He's involved, huh? Mo must be talking about... Mo, is this the person that you promised you wouldn't say anything about?
Take that!
It must have been Acro, right? How did you know? Because, I mean, really, the man is the only one in the wheelchair. He went to the hospital. His legs got jacked up. But my question is, he put his head in the lion's mouth? Yo, these people are wild. Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the ringmaster. No way. I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know. I'm sorry, Acro. I got my bars back. Thank God. Because they were bullying me. Just like you said, you know, the accident. Did someone die? No, but it would have probably been better off if he had. What? How would have that been better? He's still alive, but when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. He'll never recover from the coma that he's in. Acro? Coma? All he does now is lie in his bed at the hospital. And that's all he's ever going to be able to do. I see. How is he related to Acro? He's his brother. Oh! Huh? The person who got bit was Acro's brother. Brother? They were an acrobat team of brothers, Acro and Bat. Lord. Okay. Cute nicknames, I thought. Anyway, they were an incredible team, cut down together to their prime, in their prime. Who is Acro's younger brother? Dingling. Oh, Sean Dingling. But everyone called him Bat. He fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love was his downfall. God dang, Regina. I think she's the murderer. Everyone's trying to fall in love with Regina. 6 months ago, while we were practicing, all of a sudden, Bat blurts out, "Let me perform with Leon." Why did he do that? I don't know, but that's what caused the accident. Oh my god, no! I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling. Wait, the lion was smiling? He? You mean Leon? Yes, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling. Some sick grin. No way, that's impossible. A smirking lion, a flying murderer. Why does it seem that it's always Mo who catches all these incredible events? Nick, can lions smile? We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. The next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle. That's what really happened. Well, you guys were so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. But all the truthfulness has put me in the mood for a burger. Here, you two have some pepper. Shaka, shaka, shaka. Here he goes again, acting like his normal crazy self. Achoo! Achoo! Nice, what a wonderful sneeze. Huh? You think so? You sneeze with the pepper and slip on the banana peel, that's basic clownsmanship. Girlie, I know you gotta understand that. Nick, I think I make a good clown. Other than Regina, I've never seen such a cuter sneezer. Does that Regina sneeze with pepper too? She does. Bat would always tease her with pepper. Bat? From my point of view, those two always look so perfect together. They look perfect together, huh? Yo, Destroyer, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. How you been? We've learned a lot here. Let's see here. To the murderer. That's far from polite. Where'd you find the rest of this note anyway? Maybe it'd be best if I didn't tell Mo where we found it. Don't worry about it, Mo. If I didn't need to worry about it, you shouldn't have shown it to me. Alright, we are backing out. I'm doing good, how about you? I am doing fantastic. We are cruising along through episode 3, Phoenix Wright. I'm planning on trying to finish it today, so I'm trying to move as fast as I possibly can so we can go through the court case. And then I'm going to go get something to eat, because all this talk about burgers has made me hungry. Ah, Mr. Wright, back again, I see. Well, he did say I'll be back. Wait, or was that someone else? We're back because Acro is hiding why his legs were injured. He was hurt in an accident 6 months ago. It would seem like he knows that we know. Well, seems like you got things you want to talk about, so fire away. Oh wait, let me make sure. Aren't there more episodes? Yes. Currently I'm on 3. So we've already done like the first part of the trilogy for Phoenix Wright. I'm on the second part of the trilogy for Phoenix Wright. So we've done episodes 1 and we've done episodes 2. We are currently we're on episode 3, which is a circus murder. have to ask you, how were you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice. Yes, unfortunately, acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying. If that was the real cause, he had no reason to keep it a secret. Acro, are you really telling me that the practice accident was the real cause of your injury? Or was it the lion? Leon. Did I watch the anime before? No, I have not watched the anime before. I've heard about the game. I know there is an anime, but I have not watched the anime. 6 months ago, you were attacked by a lion. That's when you were injured. Oh, he got serious. I know I'm on the right track. I just need to keep going. You're saying that I was attacked by a lion. That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. Okay, well maybe attacked is not the best word to be using, so let me rephrase that as in battled a lion. You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? Because you had to fight it. You had to fight it to save someone.
Take that!
Bat. It was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. Tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got that terrible injury. Oh, that's the second one. Mo. He must have told you. Yes, we learned about Bat from Mo. But he didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. I suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part, but that's how I figured it out. The slip of the tongue. Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. Cut down together. That was where he slipped. And that's how I figured it out. You two ended up at the center of the same accident together, like always. I see. But an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. I still haven't broken Acro's last psychic lock. This must be the one incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain more? Acro, I know you are still hiding something from me. So maybe someone you don't seem to like much is the reason you're being invasive.
Take that!
That has to be it. Regina! You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like she is cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You got quite the set of eagle eyes. Of course I do. Yeah, we're just gonna go with the fact that I got eagle eyes, guys. Don't worry about it. Don't look at my face. I got the eyes. Okay, you just can't see them. I have eagle eyes. Just believe it. You know, or tiger tried to attack me. Regin tried to attack you? Twice. He wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Leon to attack Bat, are you? Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina isn't capable of doing anything like that. Oh, I think she is. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. But you still hate Regina. I got proof of it. What? What are you talking about? Oh, maybe I overdid it again. But if I can hand something over to Acro, maybe he'll... Here's proof that you had it out for Regina all along. This?
Take that!
This? Where did you get it? Regina posted on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket. I guess I noticed it was there around breakfast time. I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. Wrote this, and then you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it? That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. All right, look at me. Yeah, detecting. My legs were injured by Leon. 6 months ago, my younger brother, Bat, had a dare with Regina. A dare? An absurd dare. If I can put my head inside Leon's mouth like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date. That's insane. Didn't he know how dangerous that is? We all thought he was being stupid too. But that line was very old to begin with. And age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing. And that's when the accident happened? He just wanted to take her out to the movies. Poor Bat. Yeah, that's messed up. When Leon chopped down, I jumped toward him. And then Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up. What about Bat? He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him. I see. I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again. And that's the reason why I keep going. That's terrible. I'm actually sad at that. The guy just wanted to take her out to the movies. No, I think, you know what? No. Okay. Okay, so here's my theory. Because there are a few things that is wrong. I was suspecting Trillo and Ben for a second. It's definitely not Max. I don't think it's Mo at all. I think Mo is out the window. So my next two conclusions are, I think it's Regina or Acro. Now, I think it's Regina or Acro, and my indication is kind of pulling more towards Regina. Only because she doesn't really have any emotions or any like thought process about her dad being dead. Like, that's your dad. Like, I would be, like freaking out, hysterical, something, like something. She's not showing any emotion towards that. Two, she's charming all the guys. She's literally charming all the guys. All the guys are in love with Regina, right? Everybody loves Regina. So she's playing them. And then that's really currently that's all I got going on against her. I think she's using her womanly wilds to trick these guys. But what would be her motive to kill the ringmaster, to injure Leon? I mean, not Leon, Bat, and injure Acro. Those are things I don't know. Those are the only two things that, well, those are the three things I don't know. Not unless she's trying to take over the circus, or she's randomly getting revenge for somebody. I don't know who, but now Max is in the crossfire of all this. So I don't really know what's happening. Maybe she wants to leave the circus, and that's the only way that she can do it is getting rid of these people. Welcome back, by the way, Ice. I'm throwing out conclusions. I think my new suspect list is like number 1 Regina right now, and then number 2 Acro. I don't think the ventriloquist had anything, or Mo. Mo is like far removed from being a suspect, and I don't think the ventriloquist, as much as I was suspecting him, is a murderer now. I think it's either Acro or Regina, and my sights are on Regina right now. I just don't know what her reasons would be to kill. I know what Acro's reason would be to kill if he was the killer, but I don't know what Regina's reasons would be currently right now to kill. Because Acro been through a lot, and currently he can't use his legs, so unless he's lying, that's the only thing I can think of. Bat and Regina, they were such a great friends. Oh yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this. What is it? This is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him. Gross, it's covered in blood. This scarf, was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. When he did it, he looked like he was smiling. Leon, obviously. Oh. When he bit down on Bat's head, the expression on Leon's face looked like a grin. Nick, I know, Mo said the same thing. I think I figured out what happened. What do you think it all means? I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind me. I swear to God, if it's goddamn Varn Karma. It's goddamn Varn Karma! Miss Varn Karma! I've already heard everything, so hand over the scarf. The scarf is evidence in the trial. That's for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro. Preparations? I served a summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro, we'll talk more at the prosecutor's office. Acro, a witness? Come, Acro, let's go to the office. Yes, ma'am. Now what do we do, Nick? How are we going to handle tomorrow? The sun will come out tomorrow. Oh. Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out. Look at you, all full of confidence. You must have found something you can use. This is all beginning to come together now. Be continued. Alright, guys. It looks like this is the trial. The trial error. We're doing pretty good on time, though. I knocked out all this evidence stuff pretty quick. Part 4. Trial. December 30th, 9:41 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 5. Good morning, Max. Oh, yeah, good morning, sweeties. You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today. I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up to it. Tee-hee. Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. Regina? How fabulous, my sweetie pie princess. You came to watch my performance today? Of course I did. Mo told me that I should come and watch this. I'm still trying to figure out what would be her motive to murder. Excuse me, I was drinking some water. Mo said that. So what kind of performance would you put on today? Let me guess. You'll fly at the end. It's not that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties? Huh? I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't. Yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on, or even where she is. Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later. Today, I'm just a member of the audience. Fabulous. Enjoy yourself out there. Good luck, Max. You're the best. Gina's different, don't you think, Nick? Top of the morning to you. Everybody, let's get ready to get stuck in legal limbo. How low can you go? Mo. Top of the morning to you, governor. Top of the morning. That's the ticket. Attack of the day starts the energy in the morning. The early bird gets the worm, but then again, worms lack higher brain function. Here, Max, I brought you a present. Here, have some milk. Oh my, thanks. So how about you today, Wright? Well, I got a feeling that today I'm gonna face off against the real culprit. You mean Acro? Huh? You think he did it? Be careful. He's used to putting his life on the line. Literally. He's got guts to spare. If all I gotta worry about is how thin the tightrope is, I'm used to it already. It just means I won't be able to press him like I can other witnesses. What are you gonna do then, Nick? Guess today we'll just have to do without our usual psychological warfare. Today we rely on the evidence. It's the only way we'll get past Acro and the truth. You're right. It's gonna be tough. Anyways, I want to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. Then she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father. You want us to make sure Regina watches? Yes, that's why I brought her to court today. What's that supposed to mean? She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars. December 30th, 10 o'clock in the morning. District Court. Courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Miss Von Karma, you may proceed with your case. The prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events. What's the meaning of this? We have discovered a new witness, or shall I say a new eyewitness. One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly from the scene of the crime. Order! Order! I had a feeling something like this would come up. Due to the revisions, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation from the prosecution will present if the need so arise. In fact, my detective stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene on my orders. Poor Gumshoe. Very well. Please call your witness to the stand. Time to get to work, or shall I say, time to walk the courtroom tightrope. Name and occupation? Ken Dingling, but everyone calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat by the Very Big Circus. Where were you the night of the crime? I was in my room that night. If you look at the map, you will see the witness's room is near the crime scene. My room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window. The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed? Okay. What I witnessed. It was just after 10 p.m. and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Then a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. To be honest, I thought I was dreaming. This witness testimony matches up with that of the clown. If that's the case, there's very little the prosecution needs to add. All there is left to explain how the defendant disappeared into the sky that night. Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness. A foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel foolish sadness of a sad fool. A man must know the proper timing for things, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edgeworth did. Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with the witness's testimony? In the words of Miss Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? There's no way that actually happened. Very well. You may proceed with your cross-examination. What I witnessed. Alright. Hold on, let me save first. Because if I goof up bad. It was just 10 p.m. and I was resting in my bed. Would they allow me to push him? You said that you were resting in bed. One would thus assume that you turned the lights off in your room, correct? That's correct. But there are safety lights around the outside of the lodging house. It's so bright sometimes it can make it hard to sleep. If that's the case, wouldn't it be a good idea to close some curtains? I never really thought of that. I guess that means I'm off to buy some curtains. Sometimes I do make myself useful in these chambers. Ow! The witness will provide with his testimony. Ooh, let me be careful. She's out with his whip again. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Your room is on the 3rd floor, right? Yes. And you said that you were resting in bed. That is correct. But you were still able to hear a sound from outside? I was indeed. Pressing accurate doesn't seem to be getting results. But maybe something contradictory in what he said just now. What would be contradictory, though? There is a contradiction. There is a huge contradiction with the testimony that was just given.
Objection!
If there's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence. She's right. Let's see some evidence. Do you have any evidence to support your claim of the contradiction? I don't think I do. Can I back up? Let's just press him first. Oh, I can't back up. Okay, wait. He said he was in bed, right? He said he was in bed. Did I just stick my foot in my mouth again on this nonsense? I think I messed up. I should have backed down. Can I back up? I don't have anything. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Cause what? Okay, I'm gonna try this. What in the world is this? Ow! You don't get it, do you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? What don't I get? You're not going to be able to get through this one with your usual bluff routine. Your client looks ready to take off again, straight towards the guilty verdict. Oh god, you were bluffing? I will not forgive any more mockeries made of this court. Whoops! Witness, would you mind repeating your testimony? Certainly. Okay. Oh, okay, I didn't get penalized for that, thank god. I heard a large thump noise from the outside window. And a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. Are you sure it was a human being? It could have been a mannequin, or perhaps a large action figure. Well, as setting aside the possibility of a mannequin, an action figure is plausible. You have no need to mince words with Mr. Phoenix, right? Testify to the truth and only the truth, just as if we were there with you that night. I believe it was a human. Dang, I just strengthened his testimony. I wonder if actor's statement jives with the facts. What's the matter, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. Until I can find a clear contradiction, I should tread lightly. Oh, she's waiting. It was only Max Galactica. I saw him from behind, but that's all who it looked like.
Hold it!
The light in your room was turned off then, right? That's true. I was going to bed after all. But with the lights off, you were still able to see a human fly by your window. The safety light lit... Oh wait. The safety light lit things up enough for me to see. But honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. It was a person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses in the on the front. Did you see anything other than the symbols? I clearly saw the silk hat, as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica. The more I press him, the less results I seem to get. Maybe there was something fishy with the latest bits of the testimony. There's a huge contradiction with the witness. Oh god. If there's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence. She's right. Let's see some evidence. Do you have any evidence to support your claim of contradiction? Okay, so he said that he's seen the hat. He's seen the cape. Everybody claims to see this cape. But every time I see the hat, that feather isn't on it. That they keep claiming from this picture. I don't know. So let's press this. You can... Oh, it did work. You claim to have seen the exact same thing Mo saw that night. Do you stand by that? What do you mean? The silk hat. What about the silk hat? I saw it on Max's head as he flew by my window. Well, you should have tried looking down out of your window that night. That would have made quite a difficult... that would have been quite difficult considering the state that I'm in. Just looking outside the window was tough enough to challenge for me. That's a shame because you would have noticed the silk hat was found on the scene. That's the ringmaster's hat, right? Afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk hat. Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Max has two silk hats? No. This is a handmade, one-of-a-kind model made only for Maximilian Galactica. Which means, Acro, that you've been fibbing on the stand. Oh, okay. Order! Order!
Objection!
As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before thinking. Are you okay, Nick? Well, I opened my big mouth and now I have to kind of back it up. How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury in this court today? Acro's the real culprit? Acro was dreaming. I don't think he was dreaming. He has a grudge against Max. I don't think Acro... Well, I mean, I was accusing him, but I don't know what he would have against Max per se. I know he has something against Regina, unless he thinks Max is in the way for him getting in the way of Regina, but that wouldn't make any sense because then he would be an enemy to Trillo. I don't think he has a grudge against Max. The dreaming thing is not factual. Okay, let me see. I don't think that would mean he would probably be the culprit, right? Because what I know that people don't like Max. Like most of the coworkers don't like Max. But what would be the grudge that he has against Max? I don't know. That don't make sense to me. I'm gonna say he's the culprit because he's definitely not dreaming. Because he definitely saw something. Your Honor, on this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself. On this occasion? Accuses Acro? What in the world are you accusing him of? Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry. Mr. Wright, are you serious? Deadly serious, Your Honor. I think your trip to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab at the audience's hearts and minds. Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book. Really? If you don't believe me, just look at the witness. He's calm enough for it to almost be scary. He is staying rather calm and collected. Mate, did I pick the wrong one? I don't think... he has a grudge against Max? Mr. Dingling. That sounded wrong, but okay. Do you have any response to the defense accusation? I don't really need to say a thing, do I? Why? What do you mean? Everyone take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house. That's true. I understand that Mr. Wright is just trying to help his client. But to do this by accusing me of murder of all things... See? Even a silver of common sense makes it clear the accusation is ludicrous. She's right. Way to pick on the disabled, you heartless, cruel man. Hey, look. Hey. Look. I'm not picking on a disabled person. But we cannot say that disabled people cannot be murderers either, okay? He might have done something. I just don't know what it is. Phoenix is a poopy head. See that, Mr. Phoenix, right? If you're trying to drum up the support from the peanut gallery, that's how you do it. I think that's enough of this little game. I got a doctor's note to confirm that Acro is unable to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well. I can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice. What did you say about this, Mr. Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice? I feel like I'm treading on thin ice. I'm gonna save it right here. Did he have an accomplice? No, I don't think he... I don't think he had an accomplice. I mean, if you count the monkey, but what could the monkey do? He doesn't like Regina. I'm accusing Regina. Trillo and Mo. My brain is kicking. I don't think he had an accomplice. If he had to kill somebody, I don't. I'm thinking hard. No. Because Mo claims he was in his room. Trillo was claiming he was trying to marry Regina. Max was like in the ringmaster's room. If he had to kill some, okay, we'll go with the fact that that he's disabled and maybe he didn't. I don't know. Now then, this must be when we get to hear the name of the mystery accomplice. Not this time, Von Karma. Oh, does Phoenix know something that I don't? Because I'm thinking logically. What? You're not going to sucker me into this one. What are you blabbering about, Mr. Wright? There was no accomplice. Acro planned and committed this murder all by himself. What? How? Phoenix, please key me in, because I feel like I'm going on dum-dum juice right now. Order! Order! What are you getting at? Way to keep them on their toes, Nick! Now I'm going to have to prove how this all fits together. Oh, so you just don't know, because I don't! Nick! I have to show how Acro murdered Russell Berry. Can you do it, Nick? Can you really do that? I know what I can't do. I can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed! Alright, then let's do it. Mr. Phoenix Wright. If this witness is the killer, then his eyewitness account is all lies, right? Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear something up for me. When the crime was committed, where exactly was Mr. Dingling? Well, he was in his house. He was obviously here the entire time. That's Acro's room. Pretty simple, eh? Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there can only be one correct answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster. What are you, nuts? Girl, what crack are you on? Because, what are you talking about? What did you say, what do you say, Mr. Dingling? It's an interesting theory. Oh, are we gonna get penalized? Cause Phoenix was on some serious crack right there. That's it? Considering that what you propose isn't possible, yes, that's it. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. As the witness stated, your assertion is impossible. As he is in a wheelchair, there's no way he could go to the scene or be the killer. No, that's not true. And that's not true. I don't want people to believe that people who are disabled are not able to kill. People who are disabled are able to kill. I'm just trying to figure out how he did it, if he was able to, and what was his motive. No, I know what his motive is. I gotta stop being stupid. I know what Acro's motive is. His motive was his little brother got injured, and he suspected Regina. And I think even though he said that he likes the ringmaster, maybe he really didn't like the ringmaster after all, you know, because the ringmaster is going to protect his daughter. He killed the lion, but the lion wasn't the issue. I think maybe, I don't know, but I also have to put into consideration that the man looks like he's an absolute unit in himself, and he looks like he's pretty fit. So and he is an acrobat. So if he was able to do it, he can use his upper body strength, right? Wait, I'm cooking on something. I don't know what it is, but is burning hot. I think like I said, I have two suspects. It was Regina or it was Acro. And I think it's one of those two. So Acro most definitely is able and capable of killing. I just don't know how he did it, if he was able to. But he definitely has a motive to kill. He definitely has a motive to kill. Regina, on the other hand, I don't know. I don't know what her motive would be, but Acro most definitely. So he can be a killer. You've got a point. It seems that you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix, right? The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. That's true. Mo said that he saw Max, didn't he? And that he's floating. But Maya... It's still impossible for humans to fly. Do you mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright? What is it? I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think that I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume. How did he do it? I gotta save here. I don't know. If I mess up, I mess up hard. Okay, so things that I'm realizing. There's a bus that's missing. There's a big old trophy that's missing. How would he have been able to kill the ringmaster? So everybody has said that they heard a loud thud. So the ringmaster was carrying a briefcase. He died over this briefcase. I think how he would have did it. I'm thinking. I'm cooking. There's a big trophy that's missing, right? Loud thud. He was hit with a blunt object. Hold on. Can I look at the court records? Blunt force trauma to the back of the head. I think from that height, from his room, maybe he dropped the trophy onto the ringmaster's head, right? But then where would the cloak? Where would the cloak come from and the hat? No, because wait, where's the picture? No, that's him at the award ceremony. Wait, did we have a picture? That's a big old statue. I don't know. I think if he had to have done it, he probably dropped something on the dude's head from the 3rd floor, because that's a pretty high floor. That's the next course of legal. That's the next course of this legal buffet. Be careful, Nick. If you mess up here, she's right. I can't mess up here. I've got to give this some serious thought. I'm sure Acro killed the ringmaster. And if he did it while he was in his room, no doubt about it. Time to enlighten us on how Mr. Dingling committed the crime, Mr. Wright. I'm going to present some evidence. So what did Mr. Dingling use to commit the crime of the murder against Russell Berry? That's the right one, right? Yeah, there's a bus that's missing. So, if anything, if he's from the 3rd floor and he dropped that trophy on top of the ringmaster's head and that killed him, as to how he got the thing back up, he could have tied it and pulled it up to his room, making it look like it floated, right? That's what I'm thinking. I think that, I mean, that if I had to murder somebody, because remember he said meet me here, but then maybe he was standing in a particular spot waiting for somebody. He might have, his motive is his brother. He might have killed the ringmaster because he was angry that he was covering up for the accident towards his little brother. Or they didn't have enough money to continue his brother's recovery, right? I think one of those had to, that might have to be it. I think I'm hot. Oh wait, I didn't pick any evidence. What's that? A picture? It is indeed. The problem with this item is that's shown in the picture. The bust is quite a large bust, and because of its life size, it's also very, very heavy. Heavy. Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death. Especially if it was dropped from a third-story window. Ah! Oh, he looking pretty serious now, sir. See? This is how Acro was able to kill the Ringmaster. With the force of gravity and Maximilian Galactica's ample bust. Order! Order! So you're saying the bus fell on the Ringmaster? A rather simple crime. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it would be incredibly easy to commit. How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible. Well, Acro is an acrobat. He should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like a bus. That's what I'm saying. Like I said, the man's like built like an absolute unit. Look at the man. Look at the man. Mr. Dingling, how do you respond to these charges? Well, Acro's at a loss for words. He should be. He knows I'm getting close to the truth. Well, 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 Acro, you can't run away. Oh! I'd watch what I say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand that we get proper testimony from the witness himself. Testimony, you say? Von Karma. She's just using this testimony to rouse and stall for time. There is absolutely no need for such a testimony. The defense has his version of the murder. The prosecution has a right to respond. The defense objection is overruled. Why can't he see things my way once in a while? Mr. Dingling, I'm sorry, but we need you to testify about your physical condition. If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request an expert testimony. The witness will have no problems, however, let's all be respectful towards him. Thank you. Ah, that woman will sink to any low to win a case. She really will, man. This girl is crazy. Acro's physical state. Okay, so I think we actually caught the murder. Yo, I'm cooking. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. Because the courtroom is a bully in the defense zone. Man, they are bullying me. They bullied me hard when I was against the clown. I have a strong upper body from working out as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bus and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the Ringmaster's head. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust onto him, don't you think? No, it'd be very plausible because you would... I think that man's lying out his teeth. Lying out his teeth. I have no doubts in regard to this witness testimony. It was impossible for him to lift the bus and stick himself far out enough to look. Not to mention, he could have not known the location of the Ringmaster's head. A single false step would have led to even more severe injuries. That's what I was thinking. What's your opinion on the matter, Mr. Wright? I think all y'all just a bunch of crazy. You know what? We good. We okay. I think y'all a bunch of simps. That's what I think y'all are. Look, the man is built like an absolute unit. That's what I think. I think he's able to do it. I think he's able to lift that thing. Edgeworth may have not physically abused Phoenix, but he did mentally abuse him with his burns. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he did. Man, I was always at it with Edgeworth. I miss that guy. Bring him back. I'm so sick of Von Karma. She be cutting people off. She be whipping people. I'm sick of her already. Bring back Edgeworth. Just so I can just be like, just so I can just be mad, just to be mad. I still like to proceed with my cross-examination. He's simply stalling. It's shameful, really. I can't let it get to me. I gotta focus. Okay, physical state. I suppose I could have some lifted something that size of that. Of course you could. Look at this man. Look at this man. Have you ever lifted the bus up the bus before? No, I've never actually lifted it up with my own 2 hands. But I should get to it, don't you think? I can't let money outdo me on this. Money? That crazy monkey has lifted Max's bus before? Okay, Disney princess. Please continue with your testimony, Mr. Dingling. I have a strong upper body from working out as an acrobat. Only my legs were injured. So, what have you been doing to keep in shape? Well, honestly, I've given up on training. I don't have any plans to return to the trapeze or the tightrope. You don't say. But no offense, I'm not worried about losing to you in a race or anything. Neither am I, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I wouldn't lose either, Slowpoke. I mean, Nick. Whoa! How did the discussion turn me all of a How did the discussion turn to me all of a sudden? Why is everybody? So y'all saying that y'all faster than me? I could run too. Okay, well Nick, maybe Nick can't run, but I could run too. You know, I'm going against Nick. I'm sorry. Yeah, Nick, you slow, buddy. I suppose you could say that. I'm stronger than the average bear. However, lifting the bus and looking out the window would have been impossible. And why is that? Because if I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. I still haven't got much feeling back in my legs yet. So you couldn't have thrown that bus out of the window. There was no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. But your monkey could. How long do you think your recovery will take? You have to remember that my nerves were severely damaged. I'm currently undergoing some extreme intensive rehabilitation. But it's still going to take a while before I'm back to 100%. Let me remind you of another very important point. If the witness was carrying the bus, he would not be able to see out below the window. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. That's suspicious. Why do you say it would be impossible? Allow me to explain. You accept that if I was carrying the bus, I couldn't see out below the window. Thus, there is no way that I would know the location of the ringmaster's head. Well, I suppose you got a point. Hey, Nick? Huh? What if you turn things around? Maybe you think of something sort of like this. If he knew the location of the ringmaster's head, then he could drop the bus. That does make sense. If only I could prove it somehow. If Acro knew the location of the ringmaster's head without looking down. I think I already explained things sufficiently. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bus onto him, don't you think? If all you had to do was drop it, then it wouldn't have been a problem at all. If all I had to do was drop it, you're right, I could have done that. However, there is no way that I could have landed a direct hit on the ringmaster's head. That's... nah. So that kind of makes your theory a bit pointless, doesn't it, Mr. Wright? Acro is strong enough to lift up the bust. The problem is how he could have aimed for the ringmaster's head. I wonder if he just used some kind of tool to aim for the ringmaster. That's the ticket, Nick. Show him what you got. I gotta be careful. I have to find something that fits perfect with the case. I don't remember us finding any sort of tool. Maybe if we overlook something. if he was able to locate the ringmaster's head. The note. I think it's the note. I suppose I could have. Okay. Strong upper body. It's impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. It would have been unrealistic for me to drop the bus onto him, don't you think? But Phoenix isn't exactly in the best shape, to be honest. He is a lawyer after all. Well, you can still be healthy and be a lawyer. He just chooses not to work out and eats burgers every day with Maya, right? Okay, so this would be unrealistic for me to drop the bus on him, don't you think? It would be unrealistic. Impossible to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. True, he's not big on exercise. I mean, that goes for most people. Some people just, honestly, it's tough. It's tough to exercise. This is driving me crazy. I don't know. The only thing. But he was outside. Hint? Yeah, you know what? Yeah, give me a hint. Because I feel like... What, like... If he had to drop it, he would have lifted it up and just... No, it's not the fact of him dropping it. It's the fact of knowing the location of the ringmaster's head that's throwing me off. Cause like I don't see how Pepper would. blunt. I mean, the autopsy report could have worked too, right? Was there something else at the crime scene? This box and this pepper. And the ringmaster. So he's saying that even if he did lift it up, essentially this is what I got from it, even if he did lift it up, there's no way he would have known the location of the ringmaster's head in order to drop the bus in time to kill him. And the only way I can see that happening is... Wait, let me read that note. You haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago, have you? I have a conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. If you saw a weird box, what would you do? Oh. He used the box as a dang on target.
Objection!
Oh wait, did I even do it? Okay, I did it the right spot. I was just like, I was just like, it's the box. Acro. You didn't really need to lean out the window, did you? What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? You already knew ahead of time where the ringmaster's head was going to be. Quite precisely, may I add.
Objection!
You silly hinting at things is pointless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oh, your silly hinting at things is pointless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Enough stalling. How about you show us some evidence? But I did such a good job at hinting. Yes. Hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright. Maybe you should take a look at this. The key point here is the wooden box. The same wooden box that the victim was found hunched over. Same. The question is, who placed the wooden box here? Who? When Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box. Which means that this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime. Oh! I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense. The moment that the bus came falling down was exactly the same moment the ringmaster lifted up this wooden box. Which means that the answer to all these questions now is crystal clear. You mean, if the bus was to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box, there would be no way that it could have missed the head of the victim. No! Order! This is unbelievable. Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. Now I just gotta keep going, and there's only one way for it to go from here, forward. So the next question I have is, who placed that wooden box at the scene? It was Mr. Dingling, of course. Did I say Dingling? Oh lord, I did. He connected it to a rope, and then all he had to do was lower it down. Ah! Allow me to whip some sense into you. Oh, Mr. Phoenix Wright! The ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted the box. That's why the box is specially made. Specially made? Indeed. It had the most particular feature. Pause. I'm gonna save it here. Look like we're doing some good progress. This case is one of the toughest in the series. Don't feel bad. Oh, I'm trying. Yeah, they whooped me on that clown one already. I was lost in the sauce on that one. The weight. It had the most particular feature, the contents of the box. It's just pepper. No, I don't think it's the contents. The size of the box, the weight of the box. Well, the box is huge. I think maybe the weight of the box? Size and the weight of the box. These are the only two answers I can see. The contents of the box was just pepper, so the contents didn't mean anything. The box has a remarkable weight. Oh yeah, it's 20 pounds. Yeah, that's right. Not the size. The size would account to the weight, technically, yeah. Weight? According to the court record, it weighs 20 pounds. Just to lift up this wooden box would have required. Oh, I see. One would have to squat down and then lift it up with their body, wouldn't you say? That's exactly what I was trying to point out. The box is also very large. The box also has carrying handles on either side, doesn't it? That is correct. To lift up the box, you would have to squat down. Which means, no matter who you are, your head would be approximately in the same place. Fool! Does he even bother to listen to me anymore? Yeah, that dude's super calm. Are you sure you got the right dude, Phoenix? Not that the ringmaster had any way of knowing the contents. I think both size and weight work there. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. Like I said, I think the other one was like, I don't think he knew the contents of the box. I know he said he was leaving outside. I don't remember him. Did he leave with a briefcase? No. I don't know. He said he had to meet somebody. I don't know. That's all I can remember from all this right now. I've heard what you had to say. I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills. Did you do it? Did you place this wooden box in the plaza? Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he's proposing. What? Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bus? It was in the cafeteria. Yeah, it was in the cafeteria. Of course I remember it. It was on top of the table in the cafeteria, but I've never seen it. Then what happened to it? I'd like you to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself. Ah, that means... You understand what I mean, don't you? That don't mean nothing. You literally said your monkey could lift up the bust. And your monkey only went for shiny things. I may very well have been able to drop the bus from my room. However, how would I have gotten the bus from the cafeteria to my room? You see, Mr. Phoenix, right? Explain that. Don't forget, you said there was no accomplice. Oh God, I did. Tell us exactly how the witness would have carried the bus from the cafeteria. Yep, we definitely have a problem here. But this is no place to get perplexed. I gotta get my wits and prove how it happened once and for all. Alright, Mr. Wright, let's hear your explanation. How did the witness... Let me save first. Oh, shoot, I can't save. How did the witness get the bus from the cafeteria back to his room? It had to be the monkey. He literally said the monkey could lift up the bus and he couldn't lose to his monkey. Right? Not the lion. The monkey. The lion's dead.
Take that!
A monkey? Everyone knows money. He loves shiny objects of any size. Oh, like when he stole the ventriloquist ring. So, are you saying the witness had a monkey steal the bus? Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole on his own, and then brought it back home. Oh yeah, you looking serious now, aren't you, buddy? Home. Money lives in Acro's room. Acro's room?
Objection!
But the bus was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze is all that shiny.
Objection!
Maybe you should put the whip down sometimes and read the court record. Dang! Bam! She got whipped. Verbally. My, those are some very nice cards he's holding. Yes, they're made of platinum, which is very shiny. Ah! Acro. Money is a strong monkey, right? It'd be easy for him to bring the bus back to your room. If he wasn't able to handle that himself, I'd be on the market for a new roommate. Order! Order! I said order! Miss Von Karma! Where is the bus in question at this moment? I don't know. We're searching for it as we speak. This is rather strange. This is a rather strange turn of events. But let's say the monkey had not stolen the bust. What would have happened then? Well, in that event, something else would have been used as a murder weapon. Wait. Do you mean this bus was a murder weapon purely by accident? It's possible. Maybe Acro saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one of them. Anyways, I think we got more than proven one critical fact. Namely, it was the entire possibility that Acro was the murderer. Moron! Mr. Wright's argument was so circular, I'm still a bit dizzy, however. His argument does hold water. There's no denying that. Ah! Don't seem so flamboozled, especially by this fraud of an attorney. Fraud? You've forgotten the absolute most important thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And what is that? You should know. You forgot that your fraud of a magical client was spotted at the scene of the crime. Ah! But was he truly, though? There is no reason to doubt the clown's testimony. That's true. How do you respond to that, Mr. Wright? Nick, don't let her beat you now! I won't. This is my chance to turn the trial around. Hold on, let me save. Let me save just in case. When the murder occurred, there were two people at the scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russell Berry, and the other was the murderer himself. Answer this and this only, Mr. Wright. Who was the murderer the clown saw? Girl, what? What do you mean, who was the murderer the clown saw? You know, it had to be the bust, right? Right? It had to be the bust. It's not the lion. It's not the goddamn monkey. It's not the... Oh god, I thought I accidentally clicked that. I was about to be so mad. Yeah, who was the murderer the clown saw? I mean, it had to be the bus, right? Okay, there are some leaps of logic coming up soon. Leaps of logic? Okay. I'm ready for it, but I think it's the bus. Who was the murderer the clown saw? It wasn't Acro. It wasn't Bat. It wasn't the clown. It wasn't. I got this though. I'm trying. I'm thinking hard. I think it's the bust. Alright, let me check it out.
Take that!
He saw Max. Ah! I asked who the other person Mo saw on the scene. The evidence has nothing to do with the question.
Objection!
En contraire de mon free? Let me try that again. Uncontrable folie. It does indeed have something to do with the question. Mo said that he saw Max's silhouette, but he did not actually see the man himself. It wasn't a human being he saw. How is that possible? It's simple, really. What Mo actually saw that night was Max's bust.
Objection!
What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all this case? The silhouette that he saw was wearing a cloak.
Objection!
There's no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to the bus. It would be easy to hang one off the cards in the bus's hands. Idiot! Who in the right mind would put a cloak on a bus? It doesn't matter who put it on the bus. Just wait a minute now, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bus? That question is the utmost importance in this case, don't you agree? Dope, he caught me. So let's have it, Mr. Wright. Wait, let me save, because we were cooking for a second. Now I don't really know where the seasoning sauce went. All we have is pepper. Who put the cloak on the bus? I mean it. Apps!
Take that!
I wonder, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oh, did I mess up? Didn't the defendant wear his cloak the entire time he was at practice? So then how did this person get a hold of the cloak? Well, furthermore, how would this person have gotten the cloak onto the bus, I wonder? Because this person was not spotted at the scene. I'm sorry. No! Oh, I'm so sorry, Phoenix. She's so nice about telling me when I'm wrong. It hurts even more. Oh, and unrelated, but happy International Tea Day. Oh, thank you. Happy International Tea Day to you too. Ah! Famous Von Karma Carrot and Whip approach. So let's have it, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bus? Well, it wasn't bad. I mean, it could have been Regina, too. Who put the cloak on the bus? Bro, I don't know. She had a cloak. This one is tricky. I don't think it was the ventriloquist. I don't think it was Max. Who put the cloak on the bus? So, it's not him. It's not him. It could be her. It could be the clown, but I don't think so. It wasn't him. It's not him. I mean, it could have been the monkey, too. But would the monkey go so far to put a cloak over the... Well, they said that they... Wait. Trillo and Ben said that they had said hello to the ringmaster. They couldn't confirm that it was Max because they just had a fight. Regina is sus, though. And then they left Mo behind, so I don't think it's Mo. Honestly, it's between Regina and the Ringmaster. Because somebody had said hello. It wasn't Acrobat. But who put... I'm so sorry. Unless... the Ringmaster left without a coat. I'm thinking. Alright. I'm not gonna do Regina. I have my suspicions, but I don't... okay, so if the Ringmaster fails, I'm gonna do Regina. If it's not Regina, I'm gonna do the Clown. If it's not the Clown, I'm gonna do Max. If it's not Max, I'm gonna do these guys. If not, I'm gonna have to pick the Monkey. Fool, him? Are you saying it was the victim himself? Russell Berry? I mean, I'm just... I'm scared. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, the victim himself placed the cloak on the bust? Placed the cloak isn't really the right way of putting it. Then what would be the right way of putting it, Mr. Wright? Explain yourself! Nick, do you really have the handle of all this? I do not. I'm fine, Maya. I'm finally putting all the pieces together. Are you? Please enlighten me, because I was confused. There's really only one picture I can paint anyways. Alright. So you want to know what really happened that night? Let's step back in time. Alright, we're stepping back. Woo. Okay. Acro used a rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene. And then he attached that rope to the bust. And dangled the bust out of his bedroom window, directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the Ringmaster told Max to wait in his room and went to, that's his cloak, to the scene, of course. At the time, the Ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Oh, so that other little thing I was saying, well, he might have been cold and just kind of grabbed his cloak. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. Or, okay, or maybe he wasn't cold, he just didn't want anybody to recognize him. But just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house by none other than the ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben and Trillo. When the Ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. And that's when Acro took his chance to release the rope. Look how sly that guy is. Now this is when the magic happens. Okay, yes, please explain that, because unless... yeah, because if he's wearing the cloak... does the cloak not have arms? Okay, please explain, Phoenix. At the very instant that the bus hit the victim... You wait just a second there, Mr. Wright. Just as much as you try, as much as you scheme, this isn't true. This can't be. It's still a little early to be getting so upset, Miss Von Karma. This circus isn't over yet. What? The impact of the bust on the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bust. That impact also caused a certain sound a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. And that witness was, of course, Lawrence Moe Curls, the clown. When Moe looked out his window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bus. Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went about pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea that Moe saw the bus being raised with the cloak dangling on it. Primarily because in his wheelchair he couldn't see out of his window. So he just kept pulling the bus up. And that's how the magical murder disappeared into the sky came to be. The cloak is more like a cape? Well, I mean, I guess that makes sense. Are we all stunned or something? Did I say something wrong? Oh, you see, the only person who could have pulled this off is the one person who was able to drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene. Acro, it could only have been you. Okay, Disney princess. Acro's been playing mind games with all of us. He sure has. But he has come to the end of his rope now. So, what now? You've graced us with a rather long-winded tale. But do you have any evidence to prove your fairy tale is true? Evidence? In this court, only two things matter. The power of evidence and the power of my whip. Well, your whip is wrong. Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence? Girl, I don't know. Evidence of what? Nick, they say they want evidence. I just explained how there can only be one possible murder method. But there is still something unusual about Moe's eyewitness account. Unusual? A contradiction, actually. Okay then, use that and get us out of this jam. That's enough talking amongst yourselves. Proceed, Mr. Wright. Present some evidence to the court that backs your claim. I want hard proof that you have unraveled the trick to this magic case. Girl, what? I mean, I could say the note, right? This? Oh. Yes? Yes? Disney princess. No, I think something's wrong. Try again. Nah! Come on! Just have been silent for 2 more seconds, I would have screamed! Nick, they say they want evidence. Just explain how there can only be one possible murder method. There's still something unusual about Moe's eyewitness. The lion was smiling. No. Oh. I'm stupid. Okay. So I was like, oh, it's yeah, because he was out there. I mean, honestly, that would have been the proof I would have used, but they were talking about Moe, and I remember They were talking about his 3. What about the hat? He didn't recognize the hat was gone or something, right? Right? Oh, thank God. The problem is Max's 3 symbols. You know, the silk hat, the cloak, the white roses. The symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings. Yesterday, there were 2 contradictions in Mo's testimony. The silk hat was one, the white roses were the other. But the theory I just presented explains all these contradictions. You fool, do you ever shut up? No, unfortunately I do not. Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Mo said yesterday? He testified that the criminal he saw was fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. There was only one explanation for that. The silk hat that Mo saw was actually the bust. Makes sense. If you look at it that way, then he did see the silk hat. Well, sort of.
Objection!
Fine, you got one. But what about the other contradiction? The other contradiction? Remember what that ventriloquist said in court? He said that he witnessed white roses on Max's chest that night. But the clown's testimony doesn't match. The clown said there were no white roses. I'd like to see you try and explain that one away. Can you do it, Nick? Of course I can explain all of it. What was that? Please recall the instant when the cloak was snagged onto the bus. If the cloak snagged onto the bus, what happened to the white roses? Do you get it? Do you get it yet? If the cloak got snagged onto the front of the bust, it means that the white roses would end up on the back of the bus. Ah! Which explains why Mo didn't see them. The white roses were not visible because they were on the back side of the bus. Order! Order! This is quite the shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory is still sounds a bit absurd to me. Oh, thank you, Judge. However, let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads. Let's do it, Nick. Then maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel. Oh, she's still not. And Disney Princess is not either. What are they hiding? Well, so much for that theory. Mr. Wright, do you mind? What is it? You took the time to research our circus, didn't you? Well, yes, I did. There is something making you think that I didn't? If you did, then maybe you understand why I think you're off track. Why is that? Motive. This witness feels incredible debt of gratitude towards the ringmaster. Oh, bull crap. Anyone that with relation to the circus as well is aware of this. Thus, there's absolutely no way someone like this would kill the ringmaster. Your Honor, I'd like you to hear Acro's story. Learn about his relationship with the ringmaster and his life up until now. What do we do? We just gonna have to ride the waves, man. There's no doubt that Acros deeply respected the ringmaster, or did he? Acros' motive, Oh no, I know what the motive is. I think I know what the motive is. I think, again, my other theory was, Acro is pissed at the ringleader because, Regina caused his brother to get injured, and the ringmaster is covered it up, right? That is either that theory, or they're not making enough money to keep Bat in the hospital. So because of that, he might have killed the ringmaster? Maybe? I'm gonna probably stick with the first. I'm gonna probably stick with the first theory, but he definitely does not like the fact that the ringmaster is definitely covering for his daughter's mistake. But I think Regina is definitely suspect on something else as well. It seems that this case isn't over yet. Very well. However, I feel this is a good place to take a break. I will listen to the rest of Mr. Dingling's testimony after recess. This court will now take a 10-minute recess. Be continued. Whew, that was a lot. I don't think that Circus is hurting for cash. You know what? You're right. I don't think they're hurting for cash now that you mention it. Because they're able to pay Maximilian Galactica some crazy absurd amount of money. So I think I would probably have to go with my first statement and say that it's definitely a revenge thing for his brother ending up in the hospital. And I think the ringmaster was probably covering for Regina because he has a deep, now I'm not going to say he has a deep hatred. He has a deep dislike for Regina, the way that she's able to ring men in like a siren, a seductress or something, and then like something else happens, right? So I don't know as to yet. I'm suspecting that it might have just been a genuine accident. Because what I'm noticing is that they keep saying that the lion's smiling, right? And they said, and he also said that she gave him a gift. She gave him a gift. So I don't know if she purposely did it or if it was a genuine accident. But I think what was going on was there was pepper involved. And they said the lion looked like it was smiling. So I think what happened was whenever Bat put on the scarf that he was gifted to Regina, it might have been filled with pepper. But then I wouldn't understand that because then Bat should have been sneezing. So maybe the lion got a whiff of it because it has a stronger sense of smell and sneezed. Remember, Regina is very, very naive. She could be very, very naive, but I don't know this. You know, she could be playing dumb. There's been a couple of these people that's been playing dumb. Kind of like Disney Princess right here. Like he's not phased. He's not phased at all. He's still playing dumb. But but we'll see. We'll see. We're going right back up in here. We're going right back up with the court. December 30th, 2:17 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5. I can't believe it, Acro. It's pretty shocking, isn't it? It definitely is, and to think he was always one of the most straightforward of the group. Jeebus, am I that hated? Ahem. Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose. He did? Psst, psst, cough. But I'm nothing but a little old nobody, you know? But you're not, which is kind of the reason why. Hey, pal! You're gonna ignore me after all this trouble the trouble I went through to bring you some evidence? Ah, Detective Gumshoe. Ah, forget it. I'm gonna go home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyways. Now, Detective, I'm sorry. Look, why don't you relax a little? We got some real tasty milk. How about a card trick, Detective? Oh, well, if you insist. Now, about that evidence you mentioned, what is it? Here you go. Huh? This was yesterday in Acro's room. Yep. And I included all the forensic results. Take a look at it later. Won't Miss Von Karma be mad at you for doing this? After all the torture he's been through, she deserves it. This is why this is all a secret. Huh? Look, details are on a need-to-know basis, and we're not really allies or anything. But everything that's happened in court up till now has gone according to our plan. I don't know, Miss Von Karma didn't seem in control of things in there just now. You'll figure it out, eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set into motion. Final plans? Uh-huh. That reminds me, I got a message from the prosecutor for you. From the prosecutor for you? Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. That's it. That's it for me too, pal. I'm out of here. What did he mean by that? The very end part. I'm not sure. It was all pretty cryptic to me. Oh, one more thing. Oh, don't scare me like that. It looks like there's a large care package from the circus for the defendant. What? For me? It's milk. The reception area looks like some kind of dairy. So hurry up and drink it all before it spoils. The entire dairy's worth of milk for me. Milk? December 30th, 2:27 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. I hope he ain't lactose. Court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please continue from where you left off. I'd like to continue with Acro's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I'd also like to get proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Acro would have to commit this crime. Understood. Now, Mr. Dingling. Yes, Your Honor. Please proceed with your testimony. Finally, we get the motive. Wait, Nick, are you okay? Just do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. About the ringmaster. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the ringmasters of Big Berry Circus, Russellberry, took us in. And I became an acrobat around the age of 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole life purpose. That was the sole purpose in my life, but you know, I just kind of switched it around because I was already out the deep end on that one. You're such a thoughtful young man. As you heard, the witnesses deeply respected the victim. I wonder how anyone could think Acro could kill a man he held in such esteem. You're absolutely right. How could anyone think that, Mr. Wright? Which is why there's no real need for a cross-examination, is there? Actually, that's the question I'm trying to answer myself. Why would Acro kill the ringmaster? This might be my last chance to get the answer to that question. Okay, let me save it here. Remember, he always drinks milk before a show, else he gets stage fright. So him being gifted milk was a gesture of encouragement. Ah, okay. Maybe from Regina. No, Regina gave him a thing of milk. The clown gave him a thing of milk, and then somebody gave him a whole batch of milk. Somebody looking out for him. The defense has a right to cross-examine the witness. You're so tactless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You don't care about justice, do you? You just want to fabricate a motive. Very well. Mr. Wright, cross-examination the witness. About the ringmaster. Alright, let's go! When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. We? Yes, my brother Sean and I. What? You have a brother? How old were you when this happened, Acro? I was 8 years old and my brother was 4. Your parents were very cruel, weren't they? Nowadays, we aren't bitter about what happened to us, because it allowed us to meet the wonderful people at the very big circus. Nick, The judge is getting misty-eyed. He's got a soft spot for sob stories, it looks like. Ow! No crying in court, let's keep going. The witness may proceed with his testimony. That's when the ringmaster, how would you describe your relationship with the ringmaster? He was like an uncle, a father, a big brother, all rolled up into one. The ringmaster and my brother were the only family I had. What about the other people at the circus? This was over 15 years ago. Back then, there were a few customers coming in, so no one really had the time to look after us. They were all worried about other things. But the ringmaster, he would always come see us with a laugh and a smile. What a beautiful story. That's why I was always thinking of what I could do to help. I wanted to thank him. Nick, isn't Acro such a wonderful person? I know, he seems like a nice guy, which makes this much more difficult. So how long have you been a performer? I became an acrobat around 9 years old. I mean, he did say that. You start off as an acrobat that early in age? I begged the ringmaster until he finally agreed to let me do it. Ever since then, I've been in incredibly physical shape. That's also when I decided to form a group with my brother. We called ourselves Flying Dingling Berries. It's nearly a household name. I even heard of them in Germany. Liar! The point is, I wanted to be of some use to the circus. You are truly a remarkable young man. The judge keeps looking at Acro as a proud, almost like a proud father. Judge, please. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster, and that was my sole purpose in life, by dropping a bust on him! Did you ever have any trouble with the ringmaster? Ah! How could you ask such a thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Did you have some sort of fundamental understanding of the witness's testimony? Or the heartfelt emotion of contained within? You better think about it, this Mr. Phoenix Wright. You better think hard. Ah! Ow! God! No matter how you look at it, there's no way I could see this witness ever taking the victim's life. Am I okay? Exactly. I've been waiting for you to say that, Your Honor. Nick, I hate to say it, but I agree with them. I was trying to chase down the truth, but I ended up just looking like a jerk. I think that will be enough for now. Pondering whether or not this man could kill the ringmaster leads me to believe that it's pretty unlikely. Exactly right, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question. Go ahead, Your Honor. I would like to just know. Can you provide an explanation as to why Acro would want the ringmaster dead? Of course I can. Now that I've come this far, there's no way I could answer no, can I? I can't. Oh, this is gonna be good. Very well. Then please enlighten the court. Let's see some evidence that proves Acro's motive to kill the ringmaster.
Take that!
Let me just go over this one more time. This is why Acro killed the ringmaster. That is correct. I don't think the defense would mind confirming something for me. What exactly are we supposed to learn from this piece of evidence? What are you supposed to learn? Looks like you just won the award for biggest failure in court. Ouch, biggest failure in court? That stings. In recognition of your honor, let me bestow— Nah, come on, that was definitely the reason. What would you do, Mr. Wright? Okay, this time I won't leave any doubt in your mind. May the defense remember that this court is not a target for practice for its theories. Very well, please enlighten the court. Let's see some evidence that proves Acro's motives for killing the ringmaster. The motive.
Take that!
Let me just go over this one more time. Oh, did I mess up? This is why Acro killed the Ringmaster. That is correct. I don't think the defense would mind confirming something for me. What exactly are we supposed to... Ah, shoot. Did I mess up? What are you supposed... we're dead. We're dead. Dang. Ah, shoot. I'm sorry, buddy. Okay, it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. What would be his motive? Not his brother. Yes, let's cross-examine the I should have saved. Alright, we're just gonna speed run through this. It's not long. What in the world? What? Oh my god, she just like whipped me half to death. Okay. Okay. Okay, Sean and I... I'm just kind of cruising through this because we already been through all this before. I'm just trying to see. Seems like a nice guy. I became an acrobat around 9 years old. Wondering whether or not this man would kill the Ringmaster leads me to believe that it's pretty unlikely. Exactly right, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, I would like to ask you one question. Please, ask all the questions you need in the world, but I think I got this time. Go ahead, Your Honor. I would just like to know, can you provide an explanation of why Afro would want the Ringmaster dead? Of course I can. Okay. Motives to want the Ringmaster dead. Okay. His accident. His brother. Yeah, he had an accident. Oh shoot. That wasn't it? Oh my god. Dang. Okay, let's pause. Nick? Yeah, I didn't even have to think about it. It was obvious from the start. It was? Your Honor, the reason that Acro killed the Ringmaster is something that can't be proven. Okay, I was just stopping to take a break. That's all I was trying to do. I was just trying to take a breather. Um. Okay, apparently it wasn't the lion. What? That's because Acro had no reason to kill the Ringmaster at all. Ah! Your foolishness. Your foolish attempts to fool us like foolish fools is so foolhardily foolish. Did you forget? You made an accusation against this witness, did you not? Am I gonna blow up now? I believe it was. This is the real killer of Russell Berry. Of the Russell Berry Ringmaster. If you wanna jump to the end of things, then yes, that sounds about right. So, remember when Maya said that she had a feeling that the cross-examining Acro felt like a trap? Oh, it was a trap. You didn't have to cross-examine him at all. Oh, okay. Well, shoot, I just assumed that I had to cross-examine him for the sake of just making sure that you had to cross-examine him, but it didn't seem like he was saying anything crazy. He was just putting like, I was a good boy. And I was sitting here like, no, you're not. The end of things? Acro, you didn't plan to kill the Ringmaster all, did you? The Ringmaster wasn't your target that night. What did you say? I'm saying that the target of the witness's murderous plot was not the Ringmaster. Oh, okay, I got you, Phoenix. I'm picking up what you put down. Because it was never his intention to kill Russell Berry to begin with. What? Order! 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 Bailiff, I don't care who it is. Smack anyone who's loud in the face twice if you must. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to my court? Ah! Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to his court? Are you attempting to imply that Acro was trying to kill someone else? Yes. Yes, he was. He really had no motive to kill the Ringmaster? Get Franziska to smack them, not the bailiff. At this point, she might as well turn and get her new job as a bailiff because she's not doing it well as a prosecutor. I know he was trying to kill. He was trying to kill the daughter. Regina Berry? This young girl is the Ringmaster's daughter, correct? Acro, you were really aiming for her that night, weren't you? Yeah, you were.
Objection!
You don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question.
Objection!
He could have easily answered this question. If I'm wrong, all he has to say is you're wrong. That's it. That's it, huh, Mr. Wright? Enough. Mr. Wright, allow me to. Ah! The only thing allowed to interrupt me is death itself. Oh my god. Huh? And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence now! I want to know why Acro would want to kill Regina Berry. Oh shoot. Let me just save just in case I jack up again. Franziska's yeah, she would be an excellent. Yeah, she would be excellent security. Yes, me too. I demand to see some proof. Present evidence that proves Acro is out to kill this young girl. I mean the note. Acro, you remember this, don't you? It's a piece of paper that we found inside the Ringmaster's tailcoat. Inside the victim's tailcoat? Acro wrote this note. It's ironically entitled To the Murderer. Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza. at 10 p.m. So you're saying that he called Russell Berry with that note? Yes, but there's just one little problem. Problem? Acro did indeed place this note into someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the ringmaster. You mean it wasn't for the... That's exactly what I mean. The person this note was intended for was none other than Regina Berry. Order! 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 Mr. Wright! This little theory of yours is the truth, Your Honor. It isn't a theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her, which is why the morning of the crime she placed it in the cafeteria bulletin board. That's when her father, I mean the ringmaster, saw the note? That's correct. The ringmaster ended up in the plaza instead of Regina. And he was killed because of that mistake instead of Regina. That's incredible. Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier today. Lifting a bus and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. If I were to do that, I end up falling out the window myself. Acro had no idea who was arrived at in the plaza, because he couldn't look down out of the window to see who it actually was. I got it. Acro thought it was Regina down in the plaza. And that's when he let the bus fly. Hey, Nick. Isn't Regina listening to all this from the audience? She is. Unfortunately, it's going to get harsher from here. I hope Regina can handle it. Acro wrote this note to Regina.
Objection!
Foolishly foolish fool with the foolishly foolish fool ideas with the foolish tomfoolery. You're so foolish you've even made me sound like a foolhardy fool. Man, that was a mouthful. Holy crap, woman. Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If you're so sure, then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Yes? What about that line? Well, if the note meant for Regina Berry, it would mean that this note is declaring that Regina Berry is a murderer. You don't get it, do you? What? What did you say? The ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza in place of his lovely daughter. Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. What is this incident that is alluded to the note? The incident 6 months ago. The incident occurred 6 months ago, and now I'm more than ready to show this court what happened at the time. Moron! Wait, are you sure that it relates to the present case? It does indeed, Your Honor. Everything in this case has its start in what happened 6 months ago. Really, Nick? I think so. Well then, if that's the case, hurry up and tell us about it. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? I know, I certainly like to know what it is. If I can't answer that question, the judge is going to think I'm bluffing. The conclusive evidence about the incident 6 months ago is actually... It gotta be this, right? What? This is it? Well, oh shoot, I messed up. I kind of figured that I'd try to get rid of the evidence I didn't need anymore. Well, from now on, you can do those sorts of things at home on your own. No! Come on, Judge! That was good, though! The judge got sick of me. Look, y'all bullying me now. That's ridiculous. We're going back in. Wait, where did I save it at? This one. Okay. We're gonna zoom past this. That's crazy. I was like, okay, it had to be the scarf. It was either the scarf or the seasoning, and I picked the scarf. I was like, well, that's the evidence because it has pepper in it, right? So I chose the wrong answer, but I was on the right track. It has to be the pepper. If it's not the pepper, then I don't know what it is. Let me get a drink of water real fast. I messed up on that one. I was like, oh, it has pepper in it. It's definitely the scarf. If it's not the pepper, I don't know what the fudge it is. Because it was in the briefcase. The pepper was in the briefcase. So if he put that briefcase down there, and that was the pepper, it was just gonna be irony that she got killed because of pepper. I think that has to be it. Because she put the pepper on the scarf. Isn't Regina listening to all this? Okay, yeah, okay, we gotta keep on moving.
Objection!
Okay, I'm gonna save it right here, so we don't have to go too far. Hold on, Mr. Wright. Don't you hold on me. I know all about it. This case is actually hard. I think I failed this case like about 4 times by now. Okay. The conclusive evidence about the incident that occurred 6 months ago is actually... Okay. It's about, if it's not the pepper, it's the lion. If it's not the pepper, it's the lion. If it's not the lion, it has to be Regina. But I don't think it's Regina. It has to be the pepper or the lion. So let's try the pepper. So I'm going by process of elimination. So it wasn't the scarf with the pepper in it. It was the pepper. If it wasn't the pepper, I was gonna say it was the goddamn lion. Achoo! 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 What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It isn't a joke at all. It's decisive evidence that you asked for. What do you mean? Recall the victim was trying to take the wooden box away from him. He was doing so because this piece of decisive evidence is what was inside. Another unbelievable conclusion. Very well, Mr. Wright. So what exactly are you saying? Are you claiming that Regina Berry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper? I'm taking the note into account. That's the only logical conclusion you can draw. Foolish fool who never tires of his own foolish ways. You are so sure, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then answer this question. Who was Regina Berry's intended victim? That? Who is this? That is Acro's younger brother. Oh, you were objecting now? What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead. Technically, that's true. However, Bat has been in a coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Acro could feel that his brother is dead. Regina? She did that to him? Did you spend your entire life dreaming up new ways to be a fool? Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Acro's brother, Sean Dingling. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into his current comatose state. A lion? Regina, I mean Miss Regina Berry, is an animal tamer by the trade. However, no tamed animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human. They wouldn't understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina could never do something like that. It's just not in her. Okay. So what happened to Acro's brother? He's not the victim of the attempted murder. He's the victim of an accident. I see. Now what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. Do you think what happened to Bat was actually an accident? It was just an accident. It was more than that. No, it's more than that. I just don't know what her motive would be. I'm gonna go. Let me see if I push if it was more than that, because it couldn't have been just an accident, right? Right? Could we get 2 murderers going to jail today? The lion biting Bat was no accident at all. What? You're such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix Wright. There is no way that Regina would ever incite her lion to attack another human being. She may have not had incited the lion to attack another human being, but Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Acro's brother Bat. That's just a scarf. Acro. This scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct? That's right. And who was the one that gave this scarf to Bat? Regina. Regina gave it to him. Regina. There's something more than just blood on the scarf, sir. I mean, Your Honor. And what might that be? Pepper. Pepper? Pepper. Regina gave this scarf to Bat right before the accident. And she covered it with as much pepper as she could. Is nobody understanding? Is nobody understanding what the issue is? Just me? Hey, what's with the silent treatment? Why is this bird attacking me? Excuse me, Mr. Wright. You've done a good job of fingering a criminal. But out of curiosity, what was her crime? Miss Berry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present. Where's the crime in that? It still seems like the judge doesn't get it. But Von Karma does! Mr. Phoenix Wright. Wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling? Smiling? The lion was smiling? Right before Bat was bit by the lion. For a moment, the lion's mouth changed and it looked like he was smiling. Lions smile? I'd never heard of them smiling, however. Lions sneeze. Leon wasn't trying to bite Bat at all. Oh god, that still gives me anxiety. In reality, all he actually did was sneeze. He sneezed because all of the pepper on the scarf. What? You fool! You've got to be kidding me.
Objection!
Okay, Von Karma sweating. What's the matter, Miss Von Karma? For objection's sake. Mr. Phoenix Wright, this theory, you believe it? You really intend to say that this is how the joke of an accident actually happened? Of course I do, it's the truth. The lion sneezed due to the pepper, and that's when Bat lost consciousness. Acro nearly lost his brother due to this accident, or this joke, as you put it. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina. You foolish idiot. Ha. It almost does seem like a terrible joke, doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. Oh, okay. Okay, well, let me save here, because I don't know what's going to happen. To think that there's someone who treats this accident with the respect that it deserves. Are you telling me what I said was true? Acro? You can't actually mean witness. Are you confirming the defense's claim? Mr. Wright, unfortunately, your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder. What do you mean by that? The pepper, the scarf, the lion. I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there's an even bigger problem with your theory. What would that problem be? The same problem has always been evidence. If I drop Max's bus on top of the ringmaster, where is the evidence that proves that claim? You mean the conclusive evidence? The biggest problem is the murder weapon, or the lack of thereof, to be more precise. The murder weapon. The bus that the defense claimed was used. If that were to be found in Acro's room, and if it was covered in the victim's blood, that would be an awfully conclusive in my eyes. Yes, it would be. The bust. Nick, you gotta do something! This is the last step. If I get this one right, the case is won. The thing is, I don't think it's in Acro's room. Because they already been in there, right? Okay. I'm gonna say let's see how things work out. It might be worthwhile to search Acro's room, but why aren't you going to search his room? Looks like you finally figured things out, didn't you? Yeah, cause they've been all in his room. Now you know the true meaning of Von Karma total justice. Is she hiding it? I guess. I figured with you, that's the least I should expect. You leave no stone unturned. A Von Karma never leaves anything to chance, so she stole it. We already searched Acro's room yesterday. That's what I figured. I'm like, nah, the prosecution should have been all in his room, and the police should have been all in his room. They should have been checking everything. If they didn't come up with the evidence, and they literally said they were still looking for it, it's not in his room. What did you find? There's no reason to even say it. We found what you think we found in that room. If we found what you think we found in that room, Acro would not be here as a witness. But to put a point on it, Max's bus was not in the room, I kinda figured. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for. You see, Mr. Wright, the bus wasn't in my room. Furthermore, Detective Gumshoe executed the search by complete surprise. And we took Acro directly to the prosecutor's office after that. End the story. Just wait a second. Something's funny about this. He's laughing. It looks like you lacked the final nail to put in my coffin. But what about the scarf? What about the note? What about them, Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that is relevant here is that which pertains to the death of the ringmaster. You should know that by now. Do something, Nick. Don't let this case slip away. The bus, where is it now? I don't know, Maya. I don't know. I mean, it could be the monkey could have it. Where is the bust? In the trophy room. No. I have no idea where the bus is. Where's the bus right now? You're Phoenix Wright. You know where that bus is. I'm sure you do. I truly don't. There's not even a single clue. How am I supposed to know where the bus is? It seems this case is coming to a close. The defense counter-argument looked to have fallen short. Thank you for your support. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I think that it brings an end to the cross-examination of this witness. Hold it! Where is Mac's bust? The defense needs time to prepare to present its case. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous. I just bit my tongue. Huh? What? We need time to do what? Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your aide, isn't she? Do you really have a case to present, Mr. Wright? What? Are you asking me? The rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck. Hey, wait. You can't be serious. Acrobats always have their lives on the line, don't they? That's how Acro lived his life up until now. Now it's time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose. Very well, the defense may proceed. He doesn't have a clue, and I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon. Walking the tightrope of logic, there's no room for a false step. Sink or swim, the only way forward. Alright, I'm gonna save it here. I have no idea what's happening. Where would the bus be? Funny wrong answers ahead? The murder weapon. Where is Mac's bus now? Somewhere in the lodging house. Somewhere in the big top. Somewhere in this courtroom. Wait. Save here and experience the hilarity? Alright, hold on. What if I accidentally clicked the right answer? Honestly? You know what I think? You wanna know my okay, listen to my theory, right? I think it's in the courtroom. And I'm only say this. I think he's hiding it in his wheelchair. That's just a theory. They couldn't find it in his room, or it could be on the tightrope. But again, he can't use his legs, right? You can go back and save. That's what the save states are for. Okay. Well, I'm gonna pick a silly answer. I'm gonna say somewhere in the big top. It must be somewhere in the very big top. It's in the very big top? Mr. Wright, where exactly in the big top will we find this bus? In the center ring. It's in the circus center ring. What's it doing there? Haven't you heard of this saying? If you like it, then you should put a ring on it? Bro. Get out! It's kind of like that! I know this guy did not just sit there and say... Oh, okay, so maybe the two rings are not related. That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial. Nor is there any need for any time to... Oh my god, this man's been to jail like 6 times by now. I'm sorry! Max Bus isn't a single lady Phoenix. It truly isn't. Somewhere in the lodging house. There's no doubt in my mind the bus is somewhere around the lodging house. You don't say. You better not say. In fact, allow me to even be more specific as to where its location. In Mo's room. Indeed, it is in Mo's room. That clown? You don't mean. Why would the bus be in Mo's room? That's simple. I couldn't think of any other room it could be in. Ow! Refrain from making yourself look stupid. Nick, what about where Ben and Trilla were standing? Maybe she's onto something here. We searched that room inside out, and there was absolutely no sign of a bust. That's enough. This guy has been to jail like 6 different universes. 7. We'll come back to this. It's obvious the bus is inside this very courtroom. It's obviously where? Allow me to pinpoint the location of the bus once and for all. The judge's bench, the prosecutor's bench, the witness stand. Acro, I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off of your wheelchair? Save here? Okay. I'll save it here. I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. Well, you are a big guy and you got a pretty big wheelchair because of it. I just wanted to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that blanket. Because it seems to me that it'd be really easy to say, hide a bus. Oh wait, because it seems to me that it'd be really easy to say, hide a bus under there. Ha 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 ha. Once again, your penchant for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright. I think it's pretty amazing that you can even laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bus is under there. It is? I thought it was probably hanging on. Okay. We all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Miss Von Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If she had found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over. Which is why you had to hide it, in the only place that you could hide it. Under your wheelchair. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again. Would you please remove the blanket from your lap? Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played. You fool! How could you? You've got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, 2 of them. 2 of them? Miss Franziska Von Karma and Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? There's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch the surprise search my room last night? She has no idea what's going on. There were two pieces of decisive evidence, the cloak and the bus. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away with the trash. Regina always took my trash out every morning, you know. But the bus, obviously I couldn't throw that away. When you execute your search, all I could do was try and hide the bus. And the only place that I could think of to hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. Miss Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. And now to be caught in the middle of this court hiding the murder weapon. There's no way I can escape that. So you got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Miss Von Karma. It all makes sense now. I can't believe Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing. You definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. I know. I sure couldn't. So she knew? I can't believe it. Me make a mistake? Why did they order a surprise search of your room if I only had it done that? It seems like we finally arrived at the truth. Acro. Yes, Your Honor. Did you kill the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Mr. Russell Berry? Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for that crime. Acro. Franny is smart, but she doesn't pull gambits like this. Well, I think she needs to go to contempt in court and then have a look at her license, because now she's hiding evidence. Or unless she didn't know. I don't know. All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he teased her. One day my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard you couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get back at him in the same way. And that's why she covered the scarf with pepper. I know she didn't mean anything bad to happen. I know this. She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times too. But I just couldn't forgive her, no matter what. What am I truly guilty of? I'm guilty of never ever being able to understand her. Your brother became a star. Regina believes in that so purely. That she would laugh innocently when saying it, too innocently. I just couldn't stand it, no matter how hard I tried. That's when you decide to do something about Regina. How dreadful. So you're saying that you are a victim in all this as well? No, that's not what I mean. Ah, I'm nothing but a murderer. That's who I am. At first, I thought I killed myself, and then I pondered giving myself up. But I couldn't just up and leave. I just couldn't. Not yet. That's why. I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry. I just couldn't up and leave yet. That's messed up. This has been such a strange case. It's almost as a reflection of the circus itself. I'm an idiot. I can't believe it. You beat me again. I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict. Not guilty. Oh, we finally got a not guilty verdict. It's been like 3 other universes. This court is adjourned. Phoenix has learned not to taunt her. She didn't know. Oh, okay. She didn't know that he hit it in the wheelchair. Okay, he did hit it all on his own. Okay, that's fair. Because I'm about to say, if she knew that he was hiding it. December 30th, 4:27 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5. Fabulous! But to be honest, I can't really be too happy about this. Acro, the Ringmaster, Regina, and Bat. Not a single one of them was a bad person inside, huh? That's a good question. And one I don't know the answer to. Man, many congrats, but only at max 1 million of them. Thank you. What's with the vibe in this room? We're just thinking about Acro. No. If you worry about people too much, then you'll be like this forever and never be happy. Huh? Wow, she's crying. She's been like this for a while now. It's all my fault. Wow. Sweetie pie. Pat and Acro, they're never coming back. Now everyone's gonna split up. Regina, Mr. Wright, tell me something. What do you want to know, Regina? Acro said something right at the end. I just couldn't up and leave yet. Does that mean that Acro is gonna try to get his revenge on me? No. He's not gonna do that to you, Regina. Are you sure? Are you really sure? I can believe that? Yep, Acro doesn't have any desire for revenge anymore. If that's true, then I want to see some evidence. Huh? Is she for real? I want to know you're not just making that stuff up about Acro not wanting revenge. I don't know. I have a friend group now. Yippee. Hello, Belza. I'm glad that you have a friend group now. Happy for you. She plays a bit dirty, but not truly like dirty like her father did. Okay. I don't know what proof she's looking for. Um, I don't know. Um, I don't know. That he's not coming back? I don't know. I don't remember this either. I have no idea. Um, sitting in silence. Go through the evidence. Okay, well, proof that he's not going after her. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. That can't be it. That's not it. The promo poster, that's not it. The bottle, that's not it. The circus map, that's not it. I don't think so. At least I don't think so. The monkey's definitely not it. The lion's definitely not it. The autopsy report's definitely not it. The wooden box is definitely not it. I don't think so. The pepper, I don't think so. I'm looking at all this evidence. The Grand Prix photo, no, that has nothing to do with her. The letter, not the statue. The scarf, I mean, if he wasn't going after her anymore, I mean, he would have to have been at peace. You're no longer sitting in silence alone anymore? What do you mean? I'm a little confuzzled. Maybe Bat himself? Yeah, because if he let everything go, um, he would probably just want to see Bat make a recovery. Maybe, I don't know. Let's try Bat.
Take that!
Acro didn't want to get caught for a reason. He wanted to see his brother open his eyes again. But Bat? That's right, Regina. He's still alive, you know. I never knew. But now that Acro's been caught... Uh-huh. I know. What? I'll do it. I'll stay next to Bat as long as it takes. Until he opens his eyes, and until he can meet Acro again. That's so sweet of you, Regina. I'm sorry, Acro. I'm sorry, Bat. Well, hopefully this is enough to give her a little peace of mind. Hey, Max. What is it, Mo? We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? I'm sorry about what happened. So whenever you like to leave us, I'll pay your fee and rip up the contract. I understand. What a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. What's going to happen to the circus now? That's the big question. Our ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he? Even though he's not here anymore, everyone's sticking together. The staff, the performers, no one wants to leave the circus. That's why I made a decision. What is it? I've decided I will take over as the new ringmaster. And I'll turn the circus into the best circus the world has ever seen. The best circus in the world has ever seen. Don't laugh. That's quite the goal. Yay, I can't wait. Then I guess that changes things. Huh? There's only one thing the best circus in the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions. Which means this circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen. Max. Let's work together and make our circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy? I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you. Regina, you're gonna help them out too, aren't you? I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better off without me. What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think I brought you to court today? We gotta work together to make the very big circus bigger than it's ever been. Mo's right, sweetie pie. It can't be very big circus without Regina Berry. Max? Nick? It seems like everything's going to turn out alright here. I can't wait to go see the best circus the world has ever seen. We'll save the most fabulous seats. It'll take us a while to get ready, but I'm going to order special whoopee cushion seats. Oh, Lord. I see. What made the case? Yesterday's surprise raid. It really paid off, just like you said it would, sir. You had it all figured out, didn't you? It was just a theory. If Aqua really was the killer, I thought this was the only way it could end. Especially if he was the defense attorney. You mean Mr. Wright? Of course. Well, detective, my plane is about to leave. As for Mr. Acro's case, you need not worry. I plan to personally stop by Chief's Prosecutor office as soon as I get back. Understood, sir. I'll be waiting for you, Mr. Edgeworth. He's alive! The turnabout. Big top. The end. He's alive! A brand new episode has been added. Alright, guys. That was episode 3. The big top. The big top, the big top, the big top. Okay, it is 12:40 in the morning for me. We have completed our objective. It is late. And yeah, that was a lot. That was a lot to unpack there. He was just out of the country. Oh, well, I'm glad, because I'm just like, he died? The way he died. Alright, let's switch this back to chat. I'm gonna save this while we switch back to chat. Also, Edgeworth has his own spin-off games. Oh, okay. Well, it looks like we'll be on Phoenix Wright for a hot second. We got some time. We have some time. Well, I appreciate you sticking with me, Ice. I appreciate you. Belza, I thank you for stopping on by. Destiny, if you're lurking somewhere in the corner, I appreciate you for stopping by too. And anybody else who was lurking or just kind of chilling out there and watching, I appreciate everybody that's kind of stopped on by. I will be continuing the Phoenix Wright series. However, this week, it's pretty much gonna be my last week streaming, and then I'm gonna be gone for 2 weeks due to work, and then I'll be back. So sometime in like probably June, let's say maybe June 14th or something, I'll be back. But I'll be dropping some videos along the way on YouTube and everything else to kind of keep preoccupied. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you take care too. I'm just wrapping up. I'm just wrapping up, doing my little wrap up thing. If anybody liked anything, you know, follow, subscribe, share, notification bells, and all that fun stuff. Everything that can help help the channel. Even though I'm gonna be gone for like 2 weeks anyway. But this is my last little week streaming, so I'm gonna try to do my best to stream as much as I can, and then try to get some video content going on YouTube. Anywho, with that said, I'm gonna go ahead and get some Z's, and then we'll reconvene about some certain things on Phoenix Wright before we move on to the next game. What the next game's gonna entitle is I have no idea. I will see if my friends want to play anything, or if we'll just jump into another random game. That's all I got though. So, appreciate you guys. I'm Outy on Rowdy. You guys have a good night, have a good day, morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are. I'm out. Bye.